Why am I always over here? Hold up, hold up. Hello, everyone! What's up? Good morning. Hello! Hi, Chan. What's up with you today? Hello! Hello, 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 hello. So, I just woke up. It was a very good sleep. Yeah. I don't know why, but whenever I touch grass lately, I come back home and I'm so tired. And I just sleep for so long. Like, I don't think I even went to bed that late last night. It was like 2 a.m. But even at like 11 a.m., I'm like, I'm so tired. Why am I still tired? I'm so eepy. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's okay though. One of these days, I'll be a normal functioning Kevkin, and I'll wake up at like 9 in the morning, and I'm so gonna be so productive in the morning, and everything's gonna be great. But today was not that day. Today was not that day. Yeah. It's fine though. It's fine though. Also, I got like Wendy's for lunch today, and they have this like automated order taking system now. I was like, what? What's going on here? That's weird. I was like waiting for a person to talk to me, and I'm like, and then the thing was like, hello, can I take your order? I'm like, okay. I'm like, usually they have that like for places now where usually initially the first message they tell you is like the machine, and then you get the person that's like, oh hello, can I take your order please? And this one, it kept being on the machine. It was like a different voice. I was like, hello? And then I gave him my order. And I was like, what would you like to drink? I'm like, am I talking to robots now? Fascinating. Fascinating. I got my order right though, so that's good. Hello, welcome. Yeah. But yeah. Hello, everyone. I hope you guys had a good weekend. The weekend just happened. It's still weekend, but I hope you guys are having a good weekend. I lose track of days all the time. I don't know what day it is anymore. I don't know what time it is anymore. I don't know what month it is anymore. It's already mid-April, and I'm like, I'm still in like December. It's fine though, I suppose. Is it though? I don't know. But yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. I didn't do too much. I just did some work, touched some grass. I went on a hunt for like there's these chicken plushies. Okay, hear me out. There's these chicken plushies. It's called from this series Dun Dun Chicken, and they're so cute. It's just this like, I'll have to draw them for you guys later. Maybe I should talk about this later when I can draw them for you guys. Yeah, they look so derpy. But they recently came out with food-themed chickens, and they have this burger chicken, and I was like, I need this. This one is made for me. I'm like, me personally, like this one's for me. I love burgers and I love chickens. You're giving me a chicken burger plushie? I'm like, I need to have this. So I went on the hunt to go find one, but the hunt was in vain. No chicken burger plushie for Ayla. I couldn't find one. Unfortunately, I don't think they have them in stores yet. So yeah. That was my Friday. Friday was a sad day. Then yesterday I touched more grass. I never watched the specials, honestly. I never watched them. I did claim the primos though. I did claim the primos. That's why every time we stream and you guys tell me about what happened and I'm like, thank you guys. I did get the codes though, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that. I saw some like pictures about it. Some screenshots. I was like, that's cool. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that's also true. I can't really watch them because they're gonna give me a lot of spoilers of what's going on right now. And I have yet to catch up with the story, so yeah. It's a good point. It's a good point. I really shouldn't be watching them yet. Yeah. I hope they announce some cool stuff though. Like I don't know if there's like gonna be any new areas and stuff like that though, or more story. I hope there's some cool stuff. Yeah. For those that know. There's already a new area. Oh. Oh. Nice. Yeah. I'm behind. I'm still behind. Well, we're about to catch up. We're very close. So very, very close. I believe in us. Yeah. Talking about Genshin. I need to. I really need to. I want to do this cat thing so bad. Yeah, for those that didn't see my tweet, we're gonna finish this cat event right before we start drawing today. Cause it's really short and it's just, yeah. It's really, really short. People have been telling me to do it, so because I would greatly enjoy it. So, yeah. I know. Me too. Me too. So yeah. We're gonna do the final cat in the cat event, and then we're gonna move on to drawing. Cause today we're going to finish the Mocha V Life 2D model. It's my goal for today. I really hope we can do it. I think we can. We just have to shade the body. It should not be that bad. It shouldn't be that bad. Hi, Myla. Welcome. Let me give you a wrench first of all. Congratulations. You now have the wrench, so that I can easily spot you in chat. All right. Let's go to Genshin. Let's go pet a cat. Let's go. Okay. All right. I'm so ready. Okay. Let's see. Fancy, yeah. Wait, where am I? Wait, this always happens to me. I need to fix my setup. There she is. Hello. I am here for the cats. Don't worry. Don't you worry. All right. Where are you? Hey, kitty. Kitty. It's over here? Wait, do I have to wait? Enter. I'm so ready. I am so ready. The time? I have to wait? Look, Milo, look at the cats! They're so cute! I have to wait. This cat likes to show up at a specific time. Okay. We can fix that. There we go. Like 8. That'll do. Okay. Wait, do I have to go outside? Oh no, never mind. We're good. Look at the boy!
The cat is hissing at me, Miss
Look at the boy!
I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
You should probably give him some space.
Don't be
Get too
scared.
close and all that
Don't be
swatting might catch you
scared.
in the face.
Oh no, seems like Valerina has
Let me pet the
cat.
cat. I'm the cat whisperer. I can do it. Looks like the shelter has a new stray. There's something almost dignified about him.
Honorary Knight, Cat Whisperer. This
Yeah,
big
yeah.
cat just barged in here after Snowball. He must have spotted her when she went out for a walk and followed her all the way back here.
You like Snowball?
Easy, easy. No
Oh.
one's going to hurt you here.
We're friends.
All those evil things, all those bad people who forced you to do whatever it took to survive.
You're so
They can't find you
precious.
here. You're safe within these walls.
Let me pet you.
You're surrounded by
Let me
good people
pet
now.
you.
Their constant hovering might get a little
It's
annoying,
so weird
but
seeing
it's all for
or
your own
hearing
good.
Rosaria speak
Just
nice
relax.
words.
A life of leisure isn't a bad thing, you know. You just have to get used to it.
Why are you so nice? Oh, you're so
He
cute.
understood all that?
He's so cute.
Looks like it worked. Smart cat.
Whoa, this cat is way bigger than the others. His coloring looks like fresh squeezed buell fruit juice. And he's wearing a scarf too.
He's so cute.
Looks like there's some sort of design on it.
Oh,
Oh, it's the symbol of the Knights of Avonius.
he belongs to
Deserves
the
a name
knights.
for a knight then. He is pretty feisty. How about Sir Pouncelot?
Sir Pouncelot. It's kind of cute though. Sir Pouncelot. Oh my goodness,
You
you're so
do have a way with
cute.
cats. He looks way more at ease now.
Aww.
Thinks you deserve to take the credit this time.
That is true.
Pouncelot seemed to calm down
For
right
some
after
reason,
everything you said
Rosaria
to
was the
him.
one that got friendly with the cat first. That's fascinating. They're getting much better with them, Rosaria.
It doesn't matter to me either way. Although... the
You
fact
gotta
that
play
they
before the
keep
cats
doesn't
go
hurt.
away. You gotta get the cats.
Paimon show you how to put Sir Pouncelot completely at ease. Paimon just needs to work a bit more
He's
of
so
her magic
cute.
and he'll be as happy as can be.
Yeah. Is it petting time? Oh, never mind. We have to go to this room. Okay. He's here. All right, let's first decorate the room. So for those that don't know the cat event, you have to like create the perfect space for them and then you can pet the cats. Yeah. Okay, so a lot of durability, a little bit of comfiness, and a little bit of aesthetics. Okay. This is cute. I like this one too, but it might be this one. Choking. Gotta get the snacks. Gotta get the snackies. Comfiness? I'm so good! I'm so good! I found it right away. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect! Perfect! Alright, let's feed. You get some fish from Ayla. Meow! I gave you the goodies. Can I play with you now? Mr. Pouncelot, hello! Okay. Let's see. Do you like a boop? No boop. Okay, understandable. Okay. Sorry. A belly rub? No. Okay. You're very picky. Can I pet? You like the butt rubs. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. What about paw? Can I have the paw? You like the paw? Are you making biscuits? Oh, you're so adorable. Can I get the other paw? Yeah! Oh my goodness, you're so cute. Oh my goodness. Paw. Yeah, paw. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. What about an ear scratch? Can I get an ear scratch? Yes, you're so cute. You're so adorable. What about the other ear? Oh yeah. When you get the right ear, you gotta get the left ear too. Staying balanced, you know? Oh, yes, let's go. We have a good relationship now. What about a tail? Can I get your tail? Oh, okay, no. Sorry. No tail. I'll give you another butt rub. There you go. Oh, you're so cute. What about paw? Paw! And another butt rub. Butt rub. Let's go, let's go. Ooh, look at you go. Look at you go. Oh, you're so cute. What about right paw? What about left paw? What about right paw? Okay, okay. And what about another ear scratch? Yay, we're inseparable. Now I can boop your snoot. I can boop your snoot now. Oh my goodness, you're so cute. And I can touch the tail now. What about the belly rub? Oh, you're so cute. You're too cute. I don't boop. Meow. They're so cute. Little paws. Little paws. You're so cute. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, okay, okay. I'll leave you now. I'll leave you. But you're so cute. But you're so cute. But this is not a Genshin stream, and I can't pet you for the entire stream. But you're so cute. Ah, okay, okay. Goodbye, Mr. Pounce-a-lot. Ah. Okay. Oh. Now what do I do? Meow. He's happy now.
That's a good kid, Sir Pounce-a-lot.
He's so cute.
You better be on your best behavior from now on, okay?
Yeah.
Don't go causing trouble now. Paimon knows you're a sweet, happy little cat. You'll get along with everyone just fine.
Yeah.
He's so adorable. I just want to scratch his
Me
head
too.
and pinch
Me
his
too.
little cheeks.
Me too.
He does have a certain endearing quality about him. When he's not causing trouble, that is. Huh. I wonder how he got that injury around his eye.
The traces of the restorative potion indicate
Albedo!
that Sir Pounce-a-lot should be in the vicinity.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Oh, it's the traveler Paimon and Sister Rosaria. And you must
Is
be
this
an
why
adventurer.
people have been telling me to play
I
this?
don't believe we met. It appears Sir Pounce-a-lot has taken quite a liking to you.
Is he your cat?
Albedo! It's been such a long time. It's super great to see you.
Best boy!
You're in the
Best boy!
I'm assuming the captain of the investigation team is here for some important reason.
You know Sir Pounce-a-lot? Do you have a cat, Albedo?
Captain? He's a captain of the Knights of Favonius? An important officer just showed up without warning.
Yeah.
And I don't even have
Yeah.
any refreshments
He's
or
so
snacks
important.
to
He's so
offer.
important.
Please,
We'll get to drawing really soon. I had to do the cat event. I had to. I couldn't stop myself. I'm sorry. Assuming Albedo has arrived to investigate our business, blah 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 blah. Ballerina appear. Oh wait, I can take my time. Okay. Ballerina frantically searches for the relevant documents while explaining the purpose of the shelter. Ballerina appears intimidated by the identity of the visitor, unaware that the investigation team doesn't handle such inspections. I can't miss out on Albedo lore. I didn't know Albedo was gonna be here.
There's no need to worry. I was simply in the area helping my team address a small issue. Namely, the location of this cat right here. Not too long ago, Interim Team Feline Treatment Case number 3, Sir Pounce-a-lot, knocked out the weapons officer who was watching over him.
Wait,
He then
how did he
fled
know the
and
name though?
disappeared into the city. We knew we had to recover him as fast as possible. The cat belongs to the investigation team, and even bears the insignia of the Knights of Favonius. If he were to wreak havoc across the city, well, that would hardly be a welcome result for any
Well,
party
didn't
involved.
Paimon just name him that? Or is Paimon just that good at naming? Wow. So, he actually belongs to the investigation team? That would explain the Knights of Avonia symbol.
You're saying Sir Pounce-a-lot is capable of knocking out a knight?
He's a feisty boy.
Titles you added to his name. Interim treatment case something or other? Is there something else you're
He's not a
knowing
test
about?
subject, right, Albedo?
Well, I suppose I should explain. 2 months ago, Sir Pounce-a-lot got lost in the wild and accidentally ingested
Cats and
wildflower
Albedo,
nectar.
I'm being fed today.
Due to
I'm being
certain
fed
effects
today.
that
So
are not
hard.
entirely
So hard.
understood as of yet, the nectar caused him to triple in size.
Oh, is that how he became so large?
Cats can get pretty bold when they're upset. A cat triple the size. Oh, Paimon bets even a hilly churl wouldn't be enough to scare off a cat like that.
So he became part of the
that's what
team?
happened. No wonder he was so anxious.
Oh.
For cats, or really any animal that lives in the wild, a larger size doesn't exactly confer many advantages. What it
Oh.
actually does is make their appearance more noticeable
so
and their movements
cute.
less nimble. Which in turn means living in perpetual danger of exposing themselves to attacks from predators. In other words, it means living in a constant state of fear.
Oh,
Exactly.
poor little guy.
When Sir Pouncelot stumbled upon our encampment, he looked quite worse for wear. His entire body was riddled with scars, and he appeared exceptionally anxious.
That's awful. I guess he had a good reason for all that swatting earlier then. If all that had happened to me, I would
So
be afraid
Albedo
of
took
new
care
people
of
and
the
strange
cat.
animals too.
You don't need to worry too much. The problem has already been solved. I administered a restorative potion to eliminate the alchemical effects of the whopper flower nectar
He's
and help
helping
him
the
return to a normal
cat.
size. Although he still might appear a bit larger than the average cat, his current size, at least, should pose no more threat to his quality of life.
Wait, he was even bigger than
While in our
this?
care, various knights have been taking turns watching over him. In light of his feisty demeanor, Klee decided to call him Sir Pouncelot. We all thought it was quite
Hello.
fitting.
Don't
We
worry,
even
we'll get to
named that
drawing
little
really
scarf
soon.
as a testament to his
This is
time among our
necessary
ranks.
for my well-being.
Whoa, Klee and Paimon were totally on the same wavelength with this one. We thought of the exact same name. Great minds really
I'm
think
concerned
alike.
about that, Paimon, when you're on the same wavelength as Klee. Meow! He's so
Sir
cute.
Pouncelot's extreme level of anxiety and caution around people may be a result of residual trauma from the time of his transformation. You could say he was less than friendly towards the weapons and signals officers on our team. Klee wasn't around that much to entertain him either.
Oh.
However, it appears Sir Pouncelot has taken quite the liking to you.
Yeah.
The knights on my team would never have imagined that he could warm up to people like this.
Well, they are.
I
dear
happen to
cat
have
saviors
that
after
effect
all.
on people.
The famed
Mhm.
honorary knight and Paimon the cat whisperer. No matter how feisty or frightening the cat, after a few minutes with the traveler and Paimon, they'll be as sweet as can be.
Exactly.
If that's the case, then I have a question for you both.
I
Would you
can
be
adopt
willing
him?
to adopt Sir Pouncelot?
Wait, really? But doesn't he belong to your team?
Well, we did take him in, but it was simply out of necessity. We were always
Okay,
planning
but
to
Sir
find him a permanent
Pouncelot
home
looks a
after
little
his
bit
condition
like
became more stable.
Cat Albedo, though.
The
They have the
investigation
same
team
eye
was no place for
colors.
a pet, and we are a combat unit after all. Any night he
You
got
remember
close to
what
would have
I
to go
do,
on
Mr.
assignment
Albedo?
eventually. It's hardly
I fight
appropriate to
gods,
just
I
leave
fight
him at camp
dragons, I fight beasts.
and bring him on
I'm a
missions
combat
would only
unit
frighten him
too.
further.
All good points.
Cat Beetle, Cat
He's been through
Beetle.
quite the ordeal already. For a creature like that, it's best to keep him away from potential triggers. That way he can slowly recover in peace.
We could set up a nice cozy little home for him in the Serenity.
I
Pot.
guess so.
Everything he could want.
We can take
And
him with
most
us and he's
importantly,
safe
no
in the
money.
pot. That's why. Great! Welcome to the family, Sir Pouncelot! We got a cat, guys!
Albedo.
Thank you so much, Albedo! Monchiro,
Oh,
thank
no
you
need
for
to
the
thank me.
super! Albedo and
If
cat
you
is
find
necessary
yourselves
for
with some
Ayla
time on your
well-being.
hands, maybe you can bring him by the encampment sometime. I'm sure my
Anytime,
fellow knights would love a chance
anytime.
to see his calmer side.
Anytime!
So touching.
Anytime!
I can't believe
I'll come
I got
down
to witness such a
anytime.
special moment. I do believe this counts as the Furball Fortress's first successful adoption.
Yippee!
Hey, my veil is not a handkerchief.
It appears you enjoy interacting with small animals, Sister Rosaria. I must admit,
We need to draw Cat
I find
Beto.
it a bit
You
surprising.
guys are so right.
Paimon can also sense that you're an animal lover, Rosaria. You definitely have a way with cats. You just
They
haven't
do have that
realized
one
it yet.
Genshin art contest
After all,
going
it's
on
not
right
a
now.
side of you that comes out very often.
Ideas.
Snowball warmed up to you right from the
Ideas.
start. And he's the one that helps her Lancelot calm down back there.
Oh, I didn't really do anything though. I was just there.
Ah, I've got it. I've learned so
I don't know if the
many
one
useful
that
tips
was
from
going
our
on
dear
ended
cat
already.
saviors recently.
You're in the right stream, Martin. Don't worry about it. We'll get to
I've
drawing really
decided to
soon.
extend the shelter's trial period for a bit in order to go over what I've learned. With some effort,
Oh
I hope
man.
I can be a cat whisperer too one day.
Oh, like I can
now,
draw
though,
Albedo in a cat
I'll settle
face.
for cat whisperer in training.
You
I
got
open
this,
for good.
Ballerina. I believe
What
in
do you say we
you.
run the shelter together, Miss Rosaria?
Yeah.
With the two of us, we could rescue every stray in Mondstadt.
Yeah.
The sister and the whisperer working together.
Well, he could be working in a
Sounds like it was meant
vet
to be.
or like a cat cafe. Cat cafe,
well,
Albedo. Oh my gosh,
This
that'd be
errand
so
hasn't
cute.
proved to be too troublesome. It's light on work and stress. I suppose I wouldn't be opposed to your suggestion.
Let's
I don't know much
go.
about rescuing stray animals, but this seems to be quite the milestone. Allow me to offer my congratulations.
Let's go.
If my fellow knights run into any strays, I'll be sure to tell them to send them your way.
Albedo's so
Thank
good.
you, thank you, thank you.
Albedo's
I really
so
can't
good.
Thank you all enough for your support. Don't worry, there's a generous reward in store for each and every one of you. The trial phase of the Furball Fortress could not have been more successful.
Does
When
he
we
get a
open for
maid
good,
outfit?
You all simply must
I
come
should
to the
draw
opening
maid Albedo
ceremony.
sometime.
We'll cut the ribbon
You're so
together.
correct. You're so
Now
correct.
That's what Paimon calls a successful commission. Rewarding
It
in
was
more
so
ways than one.
cute.
Mora, a sense of accomplishment, and of course, our
We had to finish the cat event, Martin.
Talk about a win-win-win.
I didn't get to do the last cat yet.
For the
And then
Furball
Albedo
Fortress
showed up,
open for
and
good.
everything is great. Meow. Wait, Albedo, come back. We got a cat, guys. We got a cat. Hold up. Let's go to our teapot. The teapot place. I gotta go outside first. Okay. A place. I've never used a teapot, but let's invite the cat to our home. My teapot is so empty. Let's see. How do you... All right, you guys are so right. Oh, let me do that before I forget. Was it? No, no. No, no, it was this one? No, no, no. This one. Yes. Okay. No. Not in here. How do I
Going
place
out into the world
pets?
and investigating, turning the unknown into the known.
Mm. The finger. How do I get to the finger? Hold up, hold up.
Burst forth.
Let me move to keyboard. Let me move to keyboard. It's easier with keyboard. Okay. Is it easier with keyboard? Wait, how do I switch to walking? I can do that? Whoa! Hold Alt. Okay. Oh, that's it. You guys are right. The finger. All right. Animal. Sir Pound Salad. Confirm. Can I get companions yet? Albedo. are a big cat. Wait, you are a big cat. Why are you so big? You are so big. Hold up, yeah. I should get the cat house thingy. Do I already get it? Or did I just get the, I think I just got the... Yeah, I just got the, blueprints for it. So, let me... I did not... Did I not? I didn't claim my rewards yet. I did not claim the rewards, I don't think.
The truth of this world.
He's so cute. Look at him, he's so cute.
What could it be?
Did I challenge rewards? Yeah. There we go. Do I just get it? Okay. Alright. So... I just got it! Let's go! Oh my gosh, it's so big. Okay, this is... Oh, it's not gonna fit in here. Where am I gonna put this? It's so large! Oh, what if I put it over here? For now. Yes. I do have more rooms. Okay, okay. Summon cat. And now I can pet him whenever I want. Let's go. He's so cute. He's a good boy. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. Sorry. Gotta behave myself. Gotta behave myself. Boop. Oh, okay, okay. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. We can talk to Albedo now too.
Hello.
Hello.
I heard the sound of footsteps from afar. And here you are.
Here I am. How do you like it here?
I believe that the utopia referenced in literature would likely resemble this place. Peaceful and comforting. Enough for one to forget the time while pouring oneself into research.
You remember to eat on time, Albedo? Remember to eat on time?
Huh? Yes, of course. Right. I will often sketch my surroundings. Your arrangements in this realm also provide a source of inspiration.
Thank you. I did nothing to this
Thank
place.
you.
You're welcome. I know. We have to up our friendship level with Mr. Albedo so that we can unlock more talking stuff in the house. Yes, it's cute. It's cute. This is my I'm winning. Yes. Claim stuff from Tubby. Okay. Okay, we'll do that, and then we'll get to Drawn. We'll get to Drawn. I promise we'll get to Drawn. Hi, Tubby.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Thanks. Trust rank? Hello! Thank you for the super! Thank you, thank you! Thank you so much! It's your third super on the live stream! Let's celebrate! Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. Cool.
If you ever have any questions...
Thank you. Alright, alright. No more Genshin. No more Genshin. I will complete my achievements though. Okay. What is it? I got a companion. Good times. Okay. Okay. No more Genshin. No more Genshin. Hold up. Hold up. Gotta switch back to the chat. Okay. No more Genshin. No more Genshin. We're not here to Genshin today. That was so cute though! I didn't know Albedo was gonna show up. This event was for me! This event was for me! Cats and Albedo, that's a win-win situation right there. Like, wow. Alright, let me set up the art real quick. And we're good to start drawing. Yes! The real reason why we're here today is the art stream, not Genshin, not Genshin. This one, yeah. Okay. Listen, I have a problem, and that problem is called Genshin Impact. Yes. Okay, I'm all set. Alright, let's move over to art! Yippee! Yippee! Awesome. Okay. So, the real reason why we're here today is we're going to finish this. Hopefully. I spend a solid 45 minutes on Genshin. I talked for a little bit too, so that's also true. But we spent too long on Genshin, and we have a lot to do today, so I better get started. So this is where we left off with the Mocha P Live 2D model. Why is the where's the sketch still in here? Get hidden. This is where we left off on the Mocha P Live 2D model. The head's basically done. We finished lining and base coloring the body last week, and we are going to shade everything today and hopefully finish it off. Yeah, that's exciting. You missed a couple streams. Yeah, we made progress. We've made progress over time. I'm doing good. I'm slowly finishing it. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Before we do that, let me draw those chickens for you guys because I said I would. So the chickens that I really like, they kind of look like this. Wait. Not like that. They're like these like egg shapes. They have the little wings, but then their faces are like this. And they got legs, of course, but a little boop boop. This is what they look like, and they're so funny. And then they just came out with one that's like, it's like a burger, so it has like lettuce and cheese on it. It is like that, and a burger, obviously. But it still has the like the chicken face on it, and I want it so bad. I just want it so bad. I can't find it. I'm gonna just buy it online. Yeah, we played Unpacking before. It was such a cute game. And they do have the chickens, yes, the chicken collection over time. I'm like, this is me. This is me in my dreams. No worries. But yeah, I'm going to acquire this sometime soon. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be mine. It's gonna be mine. When my money comes in, I would just order it online and acquire it. Yes. Me too, buddy. Me too. He's doing great though. I have this one. I have this plushie. I also have a smaller one. It's like, you know, the same chicken. Beep, beep. But he has a little flower on his head. Shush, a little flower. And then I also have this guy is like a banana. Don't worry about it. Banana chicken. Don't worry about it. It's a banana. I have not seen the new trailer. I'm worried it's gonna give me spoilers, but I know one of the harbingers is coming, and everyone's really excited about it. Yeah. So this is gonna be my chicken collection very soon once I acquire this one. I need all of these. I think they're so cool. They're so cool. They're just me coded. Just the best way to describe it. It's just me. It's just me. If I ever make like a throne or something, the only thing that's gonna be on there is these chicken plushies. It's all I want. It's all I want to be happy. It's just the chicken plushies, you know? Alright, where are we? Where are we gonna start? I think I'm gonna start with the... Yeah, the top. You're so right. You're so right. It's time to go make a throne. Fund my obsessions. Okay, I guess we're gonna start up here. So where's the... There we go. The symmetry ruler, very important. There's so many layers at this point. There we go. Also last night, I don't know why my brain finally discovered how to do this, but I finally figured out how to turn down the brightness on my screens. I've had this problem for a long time where my computer doesn't have like a brightness setting. So I've just been burning my eyes out. Cause it's so bright sometimes, especially if I'm like spending long hours, which I usually do, behind the computer. And it's just really, really bright. And I had no way to turn it down before, but I finally found how to do it. And so far, so good. I think it's actually a lot better. It would always make me so tired and like actually, you know, hurt my eyes for a while if I'm like spinning too long behind the computer. I'm like, my entire work is behind the PC. I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I don't. I don't have blue light glasses. I do not. They put it as like a thing in my new glasses, but the problem is that I hate wearing glasses behind my computer because I have headphones and it presses on my head and it hurts my brain. So it's like I can't win. I'm suffering either way. Yeah, but I found out how to turn down the brightness, so we're all good now, right? Hopefully. Probably not. I'm just coping. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I know, I know. perk is I usually have like night mode turned on my computer, so it kind of gets rid of the blue light as much, so it's easier on the eyes. The downside is you know I work on a lot of art and stuff, and it colors my screen more yellow, so I struggle getting right colors when I'm working on projects. Like I can't win. I cannot win. Winning's not in the equation. Okay. Do I want to use like a blue? I think I do. I think I do. Nick, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Oh, look at the little guy. He's so cute. Are these like stickers? I've never seen them before. Wait, I can remove. Hold up. I can remove Kevin. Kevin doesn't have to block the top right now. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's been a while since I've colored. Aw, thank you! Thank you, thank you! Yes, Mokapi eyeballs. Mokapi eyeballs. Very blue. Just like mine. They're a bit more like dark blue though. Like blue. While mine are a little bit more on the teal side. Light blue. She's not a bat. She's an okapi. An okapi. I'm not gonna pull up the okapi pictures because then you're gonna talk about the okapi butt again. I was looking the other day and there were so many like there were so many memes about the okapi butt. I'm like, what is this a thing? Is this a thing that I did not know about? Like, why is this poor okapi getting bullied by literally everyone? Yeah. Okapi. I'm gonna make myself a little bigger. There we go. That's right. You're right. You're right. We blame the people. We blame the people. Okay. Where's the top? I'm gonna hide the vest right now. The top needs to go above the arms. There we go. That's better. Yeah. It's like a mix between like a zebra and a giraffe is what I get the vibes of. Maybe like even a deer or something. But so copy. I think it's like a giraffe mix or something. Hi Eugene, welcome! Yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking today. We're cooking good. Trying to cook. Why is this here? Where are you from? What layer are you from? 110. What layer is that? Where is that coming from? Where even is layer 110? Is it on the head? It's not in the head. It's in the hair. No. The braid? 110. I found it. Oh, I must have had the symmetry on while I drew this. It's like this layer. Fascinating. Fascinating. We got it. We got it. Okay, where were we though? There's so many layers, guys. We're currently on layer where are we? Top? Where's the top? We're on layer 386. Thank you so much, Nick. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super. I'm from Indonesia. I love to support you. Thank you so much. I super duper appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Any support's always welcome. A zebra meets a giraffe meets wild beast kind of animal. That's true. Yeah, they're like same class as like a giraffe, as far as I'm aware. Sort of like a giraffe kind, but they have part zebra in them. I don't know. I don't know where they came from, but they're cool. They're pretty cool. All right, let's put it up. Get this in there. Blended. Yeah. Don't know how they came to be, but they're kind of funky. Okay. Soften it a little bit. Add the blues. Alright. There's the top. For my personal well-being, I'm trying to keep the shading very clean and like on the simpler side. But of course, like, well done at the same time. I've been doing like so many like art studies recently and trying to like figure out like how to improve my artwork. It's kind of what I've been doing recently. And a big thing right now where I'm trying to like learn is how to do better shading. So I feel I sometimes like overcomplicate things. But at the same time, it's like I'm putting a lot of detail into it, but at the same time, it's feeling too much. Ooh, you're gonna play board games? Alfie, have fun! That sounds so fun! I love board games. I adore board games. So fun. But yeah, I want to do like some proper shading studies very soon. So I want to get better at really like dynamic pieces. Very much like light shadow studies and stuff like that. So I can improve my shading and do some more research into how to draw shadows and color theory and shadows, because it's so complicated. There's so much you can do. So much you have to pay attention to when you're drawing, but yeah. I've been very much studying art recently. It's so nice actually being done with like my schooling for the past few months, so that I have all of this time to invest in like improving my work and stuff. Very fun. I'm gonna very small. Add some texture. Although the okapi has stripe markings reminiscent of zebras, it is most closely related to the giraffe. The okapi and the giraffe are the only living members of the family Giraffidae. Oh, fascinating. Fascinating. I'm still not sure what to do with Mokopi once we finish her. It's like, on one hand, I would like to sell her. And to like one person and have it be an official thing. On the other hand, I've also been considering like having her be like selling her as like a model everyone can use. So she'd be a lot like cheaper in that aspect, but more people could like acquire her and use her. I think that could be pretty cool too. I'm not quite decided yet with what exactly I'm planning to do. What is an Ayla Yew? Well, an Ayla Yew is this funky creature. That's not a cat. But she streams and she does things like singing and drawing and stuff. And she's a little weird, but people seem to like it, so that's good. Where is Ayla Yew? Well, Ayla Yew is currently located on the Ayla Yew channel, right here. You're actually right here already, so you're good. You're good. Why is an Ayla Yew? I question myself that every single day. I don't know. But it is a thing, so you just gotta deal with it. And how is an Ayla Yew? Well, thank you. I was doing pretty good. Thank you. No worries, no worries. But yeah, that's another thing I'm considering about of doing with her. Yeah. So I don't quite know yet. Maybe I'll get some like feedback online about like what people think would be fun for her. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. I think my art's been improving a lot recently because I've kind of been doing those studies. So I've been having a good time. The sleeve. Oh. Thank you. I would love for people to be able to use her. So, yeah, just kind of figuring out how, like, would someone want to just buy her as like her whole IP and everything so they could stream as her and everything, or should I sell her as like a not free but like a cheaper, like, okay, I don't know, you pay me $50 or something and you can use her however you want. But it's like everyone could use her, so it's not like it's tied down to one person. More like she's like one of those general models that people could use. But I'm not quite decided yet. But yeah, either way, she's going to do something. She's gonna be somewhere and doing something. Yeah, she's definitely not just gonna get stuffed in the void. We've put too much work and effort into her for her to just be stuffed in the void. That's not gonna happen. Hello, welcome. So many friends here today. I hope all you guys are doing good. Okay, I'm gonna use the same on the legs. Okay. The lower leg and the upper leg. So many layers. So many layers. Oh, you spent time binge watching. What did you watch? What kind of things did you watch? That sounds fun. She does not have a belly tattoo. It's what you see right here is like a zipper pull. The vest that's on top of it is currently hidden though, which is why it looks like a tattoo or something. It's the thing about drawing all the layers is I have to hide things sometimes, and then suddenly things look weird when partly things are hidden. Yeah, I am planning on rigging her too. I know a lot less about rigging than I know about drawing. Let's say I've never fully rigged a model before, so it's probably gonna take me a little bit. I'm currently learning how to rig. But I am planning on rigging her, yes. So she'll be a fully rigged model when she's done. But it's gonna take me a hot minute. Because I'm just an inexperienced rigger. Yeah. Oh, I have not heard of that. It's gruesome though. Ooh. I hope you had fun. Leg. Zhuni does not rig, no. Zhuni is not. He doesn't do artwork like this. No. He does music stuff. That's what Zhuni can do. He's planning to make Mokopi a BGM very soon, so that's fun. But yeah, he does not rig. I'm glad you had fun. What's going on here? What is going on here? Is it... Okay, okay. One of these... This one. You're causing trouble. You're causing trouble. There you go. Yeah! Yeah, Junior was gonna make a BGM, so that's exciting. Excited to see what he comes up with. So yeah, when she's done, she'll basically be a fully usable, like she has the whole branding and everything. Should be really easy for someone who is like starting out in VTubing to use. It's basically a full package of like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to do the thing. Ready to be a VTuber. That's the goal. Cracking. She's fine. She's fine. She's good. Okay. Like that. She is needing a little bit of extension up here. So bad at drawing things like these. These are hard. There we go. Yeah, we're trying to kind of work together in some things. So, like Judy was like, "Can I make a BGM?" I'm like, "Yeah, you go for it." Good morning, good morning. I'm doing good. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, Real Sheep does not rig. My mama Real Sheep's just an artist. I was rigged by... let me look it up. Let me look it up. Bad at remembering things. I am Hibachimon on Twitter. Yes. It's in my Twitter bio as well. I think it might be in my description too. But yeah, they're the person that rigged me. So yeah, I have a different rigging artist from my drawn artist. Yes. Nice. Okay. We're making good progress. This is going good so far. I forget names all the time. I forget names all the time. I knew it was something with man. Forgive me, Papa. There we go. And whoop. Highlight. Forgive me. I'll do better. I'll do better. I'll be better. Yes. I probably have to not do this in symmetry mode because light doesn't work like that. They gotta look somewhat different from each other. Because So if the light's bouncing from this direction, it's gonna mostly come from this direction on this leg. I didn't forget my papa. I just forgot the name. I forgot the name. Forgive me. Forgive me, papa. Okay. There we go. Now we go back to, where is it? Oh, hood. Okay. It wasn't that long. Getting the milk. It wasn't that long. I am sorry, Papa. I am sorry. I will reflect on my actions. I knew it had something to do with food. Okay. I am. I'll do better. I'll be better. Okay. The hit's pretty straightforward. I feel I might add some blues on this side. Little bit in the middle. One thing we did not do yet is the bag hood, which is mostly going to be just darker blue anyways, which should be fine the way it is. Because we're barely going to see it. We're barely going to see it. Okay. Then there is the top over here. Gonna have all right, guys, we reached layer number 400. Layer 400. Layer count 400. We're getting there. We're getting up there, guys. It's kind of scary. Okay. And some highlights. Welcome! I don't forget to eat. I just stream a lot. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Everything's great. we go. We don't have to do highlights over here because this is gonna be hidden below a vest anyway. Let's go! Let's go! I'm so excited when you guys get the merch. When you get the merch, whenever you get the merch, make sure to post pictures. I want to see. I want to see. Okay. Now we have the sleeve. Add a little bit of color sleeve. Blues over here. A little bit of oranges on the edges. Yes. Then we have the highlights. Very light. Oop. No, you didn't get in. I'm so sorry. Hopefully next time. Hopefully next time. May there be a next time. There we go. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ah, that's so exciting. Bye-bye. Progress. Progress. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot the little straps. How dare I forget the straps? Okay. That's so valid. That's so valid. Shipping, always a pain. Gets in the way of all the plans. The stripes. I'm gonna fight you! I'm gonna fight you! I'm not Ayla Yew! Ayla, no Ayla Yew for you. No more Ayla Yew. This is gonna be my villain arc at this point. This is my villain arc. Okay. Wait. Oh man, I can't read. If you type in hiragana, I can read it. I forgot how to read katakana. Forgot how to read. I know a little bit of Japanese. I can definitely attempt it. I just forgot how to read. Is it just hi? Hi. Hello? 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 Hello! Regardless, welcome! Thank you. Hello! Okay. Hello! I can read again. Hello. I'm like, I know I can read this, and my brain said, "What if you don't function?" I need to pick up my I need to pick up Japanese classes again. I remember a long time ago we were like, yeah, we're gonna do this like Japanese learning series, and then we never did because I don't know why, honestly. But maybe one of these days I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that. Cause I want to get better at learning Japanese. I really want to get better. I want to be able to actually speak it and stuff. And read it properly. But I gotta actually, you know, I gotta learn to do that, you know. Not that smart. Not that smart right now. My knowledge of Japanese is fully anime related. I'm a weeb. I know, I wanted to teach you guys Dutch too. There's so many things I have to plan out. They're all streams that require a little bit of like planning, so I haven't been able to do them yet. But cause life's been a little busy somehow. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be not busy right now. And then life was like, what if you still were? And I'm like, you're so right. But very soon it should actually calm down for me. So I can actually spend the time to get these streams prepared, because I really want to do that. I want to do some Japanese learning streams. I want to do some Dutch streams. I want to do that like Dutch karaoke stream, like I mentioned before, where I sing some Dutch songs from my childhood. I think like maybe we could do another karaoke stream that's in Dutch. But I will pick some, I don't know, some idol songs or something, and I will sing Dutch versions of them. So I have to like write some Dutch lyrics, but I think that could be kind of fun too. Maybe we could just spend the whole stream like translating a song in Dutch. Which kind of means we have to first translate it into English, and then we have to translate it into Dutch. Could be kind of fun. Could be kind of fun. Okay, I can definitely not read that one. I cannot read kanji. I cannot read kanji. Oh, there's so many lines and I can't read. I'll figure it out one day. What does the Google say? Hold up, what does the Google say? What is this? Oh, it's Tekken! It's Tekken! Oh! Oh, it's Tekken! Fascinated. Fascinating. Now I know. The more you know. So Martin, that's Tekken in Japanese. We're learning things today. I will never recognize this thing ever again. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Arigato! Arigato! Japanese is okay. Japanese is okay. If it's in I'm trying to read. If it's hiragana, I can read it. If it's kanji, I will likely not be able to read it, but I'll do my best. My Japanese, very, very little. Chotto dake. I need blue. Thank you. Thank you. I want to learn. I want to learn so bad. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to learn. One day. No worries. My biggest struggle is learning kanji though. Cause I can mostly understand Japanese. Like if I like listen to people talk, or like I watch anime and stuff. Most of the time, I can follow along with what's going on. Like, there might be like words in there that I don't know, but mostly from context clues. I can kind of figure out what the conversation is about, but I struggle speaking it myself, like forming my own sentences. And the reading is really hard because I can't read kanji. But I'm like, if I can figure out how to read kanji, I can actually like get better, a lot better at Japanese, because I'll be able to like read books and stuff. Reading. But I feel like you learn a lot from languages and reading. It's kind of like how I mostly learned English. It's through reading. We had my English class in like high school. It was, you could pick. There were like 2 kinds of English classes. One was like just the kind of normal, you learn grammar and do tests and stuff like that. And then the other class was like, you just read. We went in class and all we did was read books. And that's the one I picked because it was kind of relaxing, you know? Speaking is hard too, though. Speaking is hard. Like, forming your own sentences is difficult. It's like, understanding it is easy, but actually formulating your own sentences, because then you have to like actually remember the words. It's like I can recognize words and understand words, but if I'm trying to like say something, I will not actually think of the words yet to actually formulate my sentences properly. And like sentence structure in Japanese is very different too. So that's something to get used to. But yeah, it was reading. It was a lot of reading. So I just read a lot of books. It was kind of like, it was kind of fun. But yeah, that's how I learned English. It was because for like reading, you like learn a lot about like sentence structure. You learn a lot about like how to formulate your sentences, grammar, because you get used to like reading the same kind of sentences over and over again. So eventually, like it kind of sticks in your brain. It's like this is right. Rather than actually purposely trying to like, okay, this word means that word means that. Because for reading, you kind of start understanding it too, because you get the word's meanings from context clues, and you encounter the same word enough times that you're like, okay, this word means that. Like, I'm good now. So that's how I learned English a lot. And thank you! Yeah, I got that in double chompers. Double chompers. Yeah. But yeah, that's how I learned. So I want to get to that point where I can do that with Japanese, but I can't do that yet because I can't read. I can't read. Wait. That's my main struggle right now. I'm not a cat. I'm not a cat. Wait, why? Why does everyone think I'm a cat? I'm not. I'm a calfkin. I'm a calfkin. This is truly my villain arc. It's truly my villain arc. Yeah. Yeah, I think in pronunciation too, Dutch and Japanese are fairly similar. I've never had like that much trouble like learning how to pronounce Japanese because of that reason. So that was always very nice. My ears are way too big to be cat ears though. My tail is so... It doesn't look like a cat tail. Like calfkin. Humanity. Dang humanity. Is this me coping, or I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm not a cat. I'm not a cat. What do we mean? There we go. Just need some highlights. Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like I'm closer to a fox than a cat. But I'm also not a fox. I am Ayla Kefkin Beast Tamer. Yes. Yes. Go. Perfect. Welcome back, Derry. I suppose I have some cat-like behaviors. I won't deny that. I won't deny that, but not cat. Not a cat. Well, that's because you know, I'm originally human. We know that. I'm a human. But I just want to fit in with the Kafkans. So I built myself a tail and ears to fit in with the squad. Otherwise, I feel so left out, you know. But yeah. It's okay. Yoshi's Island? It has that kind of lore? I didn't know that. Bum, 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 bum. Time to draw belly. How dare you? How dare you? I hope the customer was I hope you were nicer to the customer than you are to me. Was your customer also a cat? Was it cat? Was it a cat? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. You don't even know the story. I know. I've never played it. I've never played it. Very human. Well, I am too. I am too. I'm very human too. Okay. Kind of. Excuse you? Not a cat. Not a cat. Do. Also need. Oh, you're so a cute cat. I saw one the other day too. I was chilling by the dumpster. Dumpster cat. It was so cute. It was so cute. I'm excited. I'll be helping some friends move very soon. And they have 2 cats and a bunny. But their cats are so cute. Their cats are so they're so cute. Puts on fake glasses. Allow me to educate you. The story of Yoshi's Island is that a pack of Yoshis found Mario as a baby and made it their mission to reunite him with baby Luigi. Aww. Babe, is that where baby Mario comes from? Aww, did they build him Yoshi. It's so cute. It's the first official game where you play as Yoshi. Aww. Somehow I have not played that much Mario stuff. I have never played that much Mario. I played, obviously, Mario Kart. I've played... What other Mario games have I even played? Really not that many. Very old ones. But yeah. Never played that many Mario games. They're very fun though. I like them a lot. Yeah, the ones I did play, they were mostly DS. And then except for Mario Kart on the Wii. I did play a Mario Kart on the Wii. Yeah, I had the steering wheel. So you put like the controller in the steering wheel and you're just like I use steer controls. Yeah. Thank you. I'm using tilt controls. I did! I would always play against my cat bro. And he would just use the normal ones. Then there was me steering and I would always lose because it's so hard. And I'd be like, how are you so good? Wah! It's because I'm using tilt controls. I'm using tilt controls. Cat Bro always winning in the games. Cat Bro always beat me. How to beat Cat Bro? He's too good. He's too good. Okay. Need slight highlights. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I knew my potential, so I was like, it's fine. I'll play the tilt controls. Otherwise, I'm just that good. Yeah, exactly. That's how it went, right? Just coping right here. Capro is in fact not a cat. Now. Little bit of blue over here. We have some brighter colors over here. Little bit of brightness over here as well. I hope to play Mario Kart again soon. I want to play Mario Kart again soon. I miss Mario Kart. We have some other Mario games we haven't finished. We haven't finished Mario Odyssey yet. I'd like to finish that too at some point. There's the new Peach game, which seems very fun. Torso. There's also the top. Should have. I did get really bad motion sickness from Odyssey. It was really bad. I don't know if it was just an off day, you know, that got me sick, or if it was... Cause I was fine a few times before when we played it. I don't know, maybe it was just that area that just got me sick. It was bad. Yeah, I'll try it again sometime. There we go. Very little. Look, little 3D. I will be rigging it at some point when I we're first going to finish rigging we have a Kevin model, my little mascot lad Kevin. He has a live 2D model, and we started rigging him. We just rigged his mouth. That's literally it. But we're gonna finish him first when it comes to rigging, and then we're going to tackle Mokapi. I'm not a rigger, so it's basically I'm learning in the process of doing it. So it's a little daunting. But I will be the one rigging her. Yes, I want to rig her. I want to learn how to rig so bad. The power I will hold when I know how to rig. It's gonna be crazy. I will be so powerful. Yeah. But yeah, I'll be rigging it. It will be rigged. Where's the lower arm? Over here. I need to hide the skirt. Can I just hide the lower body? Whoop. Hide. There we go. Your friend said you down made you draw and make something from scratch. Ooh. Ooh. It is an interesting process. I know the functionality behind how it works. I've just never actually done it. Because yeah, in ways it's pretty similar to 3D rigging. Just a little different. It was the coolest stick figure. Let's go! Let's go! I want the power. I want the power to do it. I'm just gotta get through that pain of learning it first, unfortunately. Okay. You're also part of this layer. Forgot I split the hands in like 3? Yes. The other 2 are in here. And then the bottom one is over here. You're gonna be the darkest of them all. There we go. This finger doesn't exist on this side yet. Don't worry about it. We're gonna just flip this hand when we're done. Don't worry about it. She just has no 4th finger on that side. Don't worry about the 5th finger. It doesn't exist. Doesn't have to exist. You can't see it. Sometimes if you can't see it, it does not have to bother you, and we're good. Bye, Martin. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have hands. I have hands, and I can prove it. Look at these hands. I'm gonna catch these hands. You're gonna catch these hands. Hands confirmed. Hands confirmed. Exactly. Exactly. Whoop. There we go. You got cat! Let's go! Let's go! Gotta fight you. Gotta fight you. Where are we? Okay. Layer 2. Darker shade. We're going to draw over here. Yes. Perfect. The sleeve shadow is going to be on the sleeve layer. Probably. Or I just forgot you can clip things now, I think. In Life 2D, you can clip things. So we just clip the shadow to the arm. So when the sleeve moves, we can independently adjust the shadow over here to move along with the sleeve. So much to think about, so much to do. Ba 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 bam. You got 4 cats? That's so many cats! Aww. Cute! What are their names? I want to know their names. Share me the cat lore. Thank you. In advance. It's almost a little too... I think that's better. Cool. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Upper arm. Then there is the lower arm. Shade number 2. Over here. Some darks over there. Ba-da-ba-bow. Glove. Is this? Oh, the hand separate. Okay, understood. Understood. I forgot. Separate layer. So many layers. My brain empty. There we go. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think it's going pretty well. Are we moving fast enough? I have no idea. How long is the stream going to take? I have no idea. But I'm determined to finish it today. I think we can do it. We're making steady progress. Progress is being made. The top's almost done. I think. Ish? I hope. The problem is there's so many layers. We have to get through all of them. But shading each individual layer is a lot easier because everything's already split up. So it's easier to draw cleanly. There's not as much, like, craziness going on where I'd have to, like, make sure when I'm drawing on, like, the arm, I'm not accidentally drawing on the glove or something like that, or things like that. It's like right here where I can just layer down this shading because the finger behind it is separated. I don't have to, you know, pay as much attention to drawing cleanly. I can just layer down the layers and they're good. Their names are Marley, Charlie, Riley, and Kylie. That's so cute! Aww! I like how they all have, like, matching names. That's so cute. Give them, a pet for me, please. Thank you. You have been acknowledged by Ayla. Is that a good or bad thing? Take it as you may. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you! Gotta befriend all the cats. All the cats! Okay, arms are good, I think. Next up, I want to shade the vest. I'm gonna put like a purplish shade on it. Should be fairly simple to put together. There we go. Can someone tell me why I sleep so much, but I get tired so easily. Like, why is that? Why is that? I just get so sleepy. Especially like 3 p.m. Like this time of day. I get so sleepy. I'm like, why? Why am I sleepy? I slept so much. I should not be sleepy. But then at like midnight, when I'm like, oh, I should go to bed now. That's when I get the zoomies. That's when I get zoomies. And I'm just like, bah, 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 bah. And I can't sleep. Like, why? Am I doing something wrong? Do I just need afternoon nappies? Is that it? Is that it? Okay, but I'm really bad at napping though. If I nap, I typically wake up even more tired than I did when I went to go take a nap. Right? I have that too, and then I can't sleep. I'm just like, this is gonna make me tired again tomorrow. You kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? It's not how it should go, right? Maybe I've been just so irregular in my sleeping that my brain is just like, right now is sleepy time. I never sleep at this time of day though. Ah, it's that moment where you're so sleepy that your brain is going in like zoomy mode. That time when you're so tired, but instead of actually being tired, you just get crazy. I do know that time very, very well. Okay, there is... I'm kind of curious if I put down a texture here. Knitted cloth? Maybe like a little lighter than this. This does fit the vibe. To be like multiply. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing though, I'm never awake that long. It's just every night at 2 a.m. Or like midnight. It's usually midnight I get zoomies. And then I go to sleep at like 2 or 3. Where I'm like, I'm trying to go to bed at like midnight. Ah. Also, why can't I go to Cat Island? I want to go to Cat Island. That sounds so cute. That sounds adorable. I want to go. Needs a little bit of blues. Yes. Highlights. They wouldn't let me leave because I'm a cat. Is that it? Is that it? Is that the thing? Listen, they will probably take care of me, and I live a very happy life. That sounds like a win to me, though. Sounds like a win. Maybe I don't want to leave. That sounds so cute though. That sounds so cute. Thank you. I will fight you guys. I will fight you guys. One of these days. One of these days, man. One of these days is over. It's absolutely over. I will defend my rights as a human. Not a cat. Right, cats would do that too. Ah! Ah! They would fight you too! Maybe I should start talking. Maybe I should start talking. Maybe that would be better. Suppose. Just suppose. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nick. Thank you. Why? Bonking time! It's bonking time! Exactly! Exactly! The bonking emote is now specifically for you guys. I'm gonna throw my paws! It's gonna be claws at this point. It's gonna be claws. Hate drawing zippers. I'm not good at drawing zippers. Or like I don't have the patience to put in that detail. But why would I have to anyways? This is good enough. It's the illusion of a zipper. It's the illusion! Okay. Nice! That should do it for the vest for now. Let's draw the zipper pull. Actually, let's do the hands first. The gloves. Purple. Yes. Yeah, they're so detailed. Zippers. There's so much detail in them. I'm like, my brain's empty. But also, you never have to like fully put detail into everything that you draw. Certain things that you don't even want the focus to be on so much. You don't have to put as much detail. You put detail in the pieces. This is actually one of my problems in art, honestly, because I want to put detail on everything. I want to put all the detail on absolutely everything. But you kind of mostly want to do detail parts on the drawing in parts that you want to focus, the focus to be on. So in like VTuber models, it's mostly like the faces and stuff. Yeah, mostly the upper body, but like lower body can be like a little bit less like refined as a model, because you won't put that much focus on that. But yeah, it's mostly the face that are detailed. Just like my eyes are always really detailed, because it kind of attracts like a viewer's attention. Yeah. But you don't, I won't have to put all that detail in this zipper that no one's probably even gonna look at. And I don't want the zipper to be so fancy that's gonna distract your view from the actual focus of the model, which is the face. That makes sense. It's just me coping about not wanting to draw a detailed zipper. But there is truth in it too. There's truth. There's truth in it. Also, hello! I cannot read Spanish. I am so sorry. I do not know. I cannot read. Can't read. What a mood, what a mood. Hello, welcome. Thank you for saying hello. Welcome. It sure takes time. It sure does. We're on part 6, is it? I think this is our 6th stream on this model, which did not include. Or wait, I think that did include the design, and one stream was for the design, one stream was for the reference sheet. But the reference sheet also functioned as our sketch for the model as well. So we actually spent like 5 full streams on this model so far. And we're almost gonna be done. Which is exciting. You're going to Costco? Go get a Costco hot dog for me, please. Can I request a Costco hot dog? Actually, I want that Costco ice cream. It's been so long since I had it. They have like the $1 ice cream or whatever. I don't know if they're still only $1, but they used to be. Welcome. It's okay. The only person that can ever be late to my streams is me. You guys can come and go whenever you want. And I'm late to my streams all the time. Okay. enough. Yeah, I want to go back to Costco at some point. It's been so long. Her legs are hidden right now because the leg layers were hiding parts of what we're drawing right now. Don't worry, they'll be back. They'll be back. The legs will be back. Who needs legs anyway, right? Not a VTuber. You don't need legs. Legs don't exist in VTubing. Good enough. You're barely gonna see the hands anyway. I hate drawing hands. Just the zipper pull. Also, the vest does require some shade. Really like this color. Do. There we go. Some shading. And now we can draw the zipper pull. Right over here. Mostly it'll be like pretty dark, but then we'll put in the highlights of the zipper. There'll be like some gemstones in here. The fun of drawing little gems and lots of boop 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 shines and stuff. Little lines. Little shade, but also highlights. It's like, look at this fancy zipper pull. Please look at the zipper pull, not the zipper. Build a Kohai workshop. honestly, I know. Please, I want Kohai. One day I want Kohai. I want to be senpai. I want people to think I'm cool. I want people to call me Ayla senpai. Ayla senpai. The dream. I'll teach them all the good things. I'll teach them all the good things. I'll be like, alright guys, this is how you bully Zhuni. They're gonna make me so proud. It's a good thing Zhuni's at a conference and not here right now. Yeah. Go. And there is the shade. Only on this side. Right over here. This way. I thought I hit it. There we go. An innie belly button. You're right. You're right. Just go on innie, not an outie. Exactly. Exactly. I want to teach them how to bully their senpai. That's not me. Exactly. Let's see, purple done. Okay, I think that's all for the top. So now we can work on the lower body. We're making progress, guys. She's coming together. She's almost done. We just have to draw the skirt, the tail, and the feet. She's not that bad. You can draw fan art of Mocha P. I should make a Mocha P fan art tag. I'll make a tag just for Mocha P. And whoever becomes Mocha P can use it, or whoever ends up using Mocha P's model can just have free fan art. Let's go. Let's go. How many layers do I have right now? Okay, we are at layer. Wait. Throw a guess out there. Throw a guess out. I'm curious. Well, I consume a cookie. I'll let you guys guess. Little break. 206? Oh. 502? 520? Okay. Well, Terry is the closest. We're at 448. We're at 448. Trying to eat this cookie, but how? Well, it's very easy. All of these pieces have their own layers, and they each have like at least 5 layers for like shading and highlighting and stuff. And there's a lot of pieces, because there's the vest, and there's the straps, then there's the top, and then there's the skin, and then there's the pull, and there's the sleeve, the arm, the lower arm, the glove, which has each of these fingers separated. We're not gonna even talk about the head. The head alone is over 200 layers, because there's so many layers you have to think about. It's gonna be a lot smaller when we start condensing everything. Why is the upper and lower arm separated? So that it can move, so that it can wiggle. We can move it when we're rigging it. It doesn't have to be separated, but I like that extra movement and make it look natural. Why can I not open this freaking cookie box? I just want to eat. Oh, there we go. I just want to eat a cookie. The other day, yeah, my models are terrifying. I'm so sorry. One day I'll get better at yeah. Ugh. No, I will never get better at this. Yup. That sounds about right. Except the eyes. The eyes might be like... If you include the lashes and everything, at least like 20 layers. Maybe more. Nom nom nom. The other day, the Calf Bro sent me a lot of Dutch snackies. So I have this huge stack of like chocolate right now. Like he sent me 5 white chocolate bars, 2 milk chocolate bars, a whole pack of chocolate Easter eggs, a pack of Dutch licorice, and a pack of Dutch cookies. the stroopwafels, the Dutch cookie, the one where you have the 2 wafers and you put syrup in the middle. I love salted licorice. Well, okay, just let's look at the hair. Let's look at the hair. Let's look at the hair. I'm gonna tell you how we get to 400 layers. But yeah, the Cat Bro is great. The cookie box hair has 15. You think the hair has 15 layers? 25? You think the hair is 25 layers? This is one piece. 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 Maybe the front hair has 25 layers. Also, the hair has more than 5 layers per piece. Because there's a lot of different colors, so that's the basic layer. Then there's this gradient layer, then there's shading level 1, shading level 2, shading level 4, highlights, line art, coloring the line art, strands number 1 and strands number 2, plus the overlay. So it's probably like 10 layers. Why so many? This is just how I draw. Don't worry. All of these 10 layers for this one piece, or what piece? This one piece will just be one. This is just how I shade. I really like using layers when I'm shading. And then afterwards, I will merge it all down together for rigging. All of these separation, these are just gonna be individual pieces, but they'll basically be one individual piece, not like all of the shading is separate. Yeah. They have to move independently with rigging. Like, basically look at my head. If I move this way, this side, the pink side of my hair is a little bit more hidden behind the bangs. But if I move this way, it's the opposite way. So if you have these pieces separated, you can really easily layer them and make it look really 3D and move it smoothly. But yes, this is why models cost so much, because there's so many layers. A 1-layer art challenge? That sounds impossible. It kind of becomes painting at that point. Which is cool. But I need to learn how to paint properly digitally. I'm not painted layers? That's new. It definitely is a challenge. Maybe I'll try it someday. 1-layer challenge. The thing is that even people that do like a painterly style with like minimal layers, they will still use layers because you have to sketch layers. And you can fill in the colors beneath the sketch layer. And then they tend to merge the sketch layer with their colors. And then they will paint on top of that and make it clean and stuff. No, sort of the process of like the painterly style. Don't worry, don't worry. We will do the Bob Ross paint along and kill. I am so excited. I'm thinking of doing it in May sometime. So yeah, you'll end up with at least 2 layers to get the final 1 layer result. So I don't know how you do that with 1 layer. It just sounds painful. Also, I won't be able to use any layer modes. Cause I use like Paint to Sai has this layer mode called Shine. And you have to multiply, which is kind of a universal layer mode. Oh, where am I? So let's see, I'm on the belt right here. I use the shade mode a lot, which is this. So I'm currently painting with, I will be painting with like a purple. But it's like that. It goes, it's like a, normally it would be like this. This is the color, but the shade mode is like this. So it allows me to kind of like put a general like colored shadow on top of all the colors, and it balances out with each other. So I don't have to color the white separately and this separately. Multiply is similar. I think shade tends to have like a deeper colors. And then there's also the shine option, which I like a lot, which is like a highlight. It adds like a little gradient at the edge, which is nice. Makes it really bright. What is the shade shine? Oh, fascinating. The shade and the shine are pretty unique to Sai themselves. Yeah. Beep beep. That's what I like to use. A donut goal. Yeah. Layer modes, I feel like they're the best if you figure them out as you're using them. There's no right or wrong way to use them. You just kind of have to play around with them and see if something fits your style and shading mode or whatever. The cookie has been consumed. I only have 1 left. I'm very sad. They're so good. Buy more? No, the problem is that these came from the Netherlands, cause my bro, the cat bro, sent them to me. So I can't just buy them here. You can't buy stroopwafels here. You can buy them, but they're like the imported kind, so they're not as good. They taste a lot more stale than the ones we have. For ours, it's mostly in the separation between the syrup and the waffle, the waffle. You don't have that gooey syrup in the middle as much. It feels like it's all blending in one, which is not as good. I love the separation, and the waffle is a lot more fresh than ours. I'm almost out of stroopwafels. I only have 1 left. Where it's so good, even if you just have the waffle part, not even with the syrup. I was so sad though, cause or scared, I suppose. When I first got the box from the post office, it was literally leaking crumbs. I was like, no, not my stroopwafels. They basically exploded in the box. Like the whole packaging kind of exploded. I don't know if it was customs that was like, need to check this package, because they did like fully like break open my package to like, you know, make sure it was legal goods, or I suppose. But the whole cookie packaging was like broken. It was like open. I was like, no. But thankfully the cookies did sort of remain in the packaging, so I still ate them. They were fine. They were fine. Put them in a little box container. But every time I try to open this container, it's like vacuum sealed, so I have to like put a lot of like effort into getting it open. I'm like, why are you like this? Right? They like opened up the box, so they like completely ripped it open, and to close it, which is fine because they have to like check the stuff. I understand that. But when they close it afterwards, they put like a singular piece of tape on it. I'm like, this is like not, it's not even closed. Like, put 2 pieces of tape on it. Like, just tape it back up. It's not that hard. I don't mind if you have to check the goods, because I understand that. But please, tape it back up, please. Thank you. Thank you. My goods. These are my goods. I felt bad because the bro sent me he finished like a thesis and stuff, so he sent it to me. It's like a little book, but because of the crumbs that kind of like got spread all across the box, all the books kind of got crumbs in them and stuff, which overall was okay, but some of them left like, you know, marks on the pages, which granted, no one's that the books are intended for here are gonna read them anyway, because Kev Bro is very big brain and I don't understand anything. That's what he's doing. It's like PhD sciences stuff. I'm like, I don't know what this is. But I'm like, still, I'm like, I want them to be nice. I want them to look nice. Thankfully, it's not too bad, but I'm like, dang. I believe in you! One day you'll understand layer modes! You just gotta play around with them. Just gotta play around with them. You don't even have to understand all. I don't understand any of them. I don't understand most of them either. I just, you know, play around. And if something does what you want it to do, that's enough. That's enough. I can't, like, I know the few of them. Opacity does not obtain the same thing. Like, I can show you. I can show you. Let's say, I need to put all of Mokopi in one folder. Let's say, I'm gonna show you. Boo boo. We have this. I like to have gradients. So let's say we have this gradient. We have a warm color, and a light or a cooler color. Okay, she's mocha pea. Mocha pea. This is the normal layer mode, and if you turn down the opacity, it kind of turns out like this. But let's say, don't worry, it's separate layer. It's fine, it's fine. Also, my stuff is saved. We're all good. Let's say this is not necessarily what you want out of it, but you can use this to get many other results. I tend to use these like gradients, and I put them in the overlay function, which makes it look like this, which does add stuff to it. This is kind of mostly focused on like the hues of the colors and stuff, and for me it helps me get like kind of like a, you can kind of see it. It brightens the colors and stuff like that, but without like affecting necessarily like how dark it looks. Like here it looks pretty dark, like it's just muddying everything over, and because you're basically layering over like a complete transparent look. Whereas the overlay, it doesn't do that. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to understand how it does it. I don't understand how it does it either. I don't understand how. You just gotta understand what it does, like what kind of result it gives you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the hows and the who's. If you're trying to understand how, it's a lot of math. It's math. It's a lot of math. Yeah. And we're just gonna call it magic. I like screen too. In this case, it kind of just lightens it. Shade is my favorite, so it's kind of like a shadow. Math isn't real? No. It's not real, but it's no math, only magic. It just do. Burn is fun. Yeah. There's many layer options. Soft light, I like soft light too. I usually bright. Oh no. That's why you never have to understand how something works. Does it help? Sometimes. But you just need to know that it works. That's the main thing. That's how I work with these things. I just understand that it works. You're valid. If you really want to understand the math behind it, I cannot help you. My classes have explained it before, and I was like, no. I listened to it once. I'm like, okay. It's math. Basically, pixels and colors have values, and when you put them in different modes, it's different ways that these values are interacting with each other, is what it comes down to. Yeah. So it's not just a 1 + 1. It's a whole math function, or let's say that. I don't know the exact math functions and stuff for everything, but that's basically what it is. It's color exists out of values. You can kind of see it. RGB colors, like hex codes and stuff. It's mixing it, yes. Exactly. It's mixing it. And the math is doing the mixing for you, so you don't have to do it. Yeah, basically. Basically. And it depends on which layer mode you're using, of course, because the let's say multiply modes are mostly functioning like looking at the hues and their like darkness and brightness and stuff, and calculating that by making the layer below that look darker, because it's like, yeah, it's like the blanket of making things darker. The value is darker, so it's going to make everything darker, whereas like add or like shine is the very much opposite, where it's like using that and it's making things brighter. It's using the values. So if you use like a light color, it's like adding a lot of brightness to the bright, whereas if you add like, let's say if you do have like the multiply, if you add like white, which has no dark values at all, on top of a multiply layer, it's basically not doing anything, because there's no darker value in that color. Whereas if you add like black, then you have like a lot of dark values. That's kind of how that one functions. It's like looking at different aspects of your color, because your color consists from hue to value. No layer mode does the same thing. No layer mode does the same thing. Some of them look similar, but they are looking at different things. So depending on what you're doing, you might want to pick one over the other, because they have just a slightly different result. But yeah, colors have like values. They have like brightness and darkness. They have colors, the hex codes, where things are on the color wheel and stuff like that. They have contrasts. So basically the layer modes is looking at all of these values that a color has, and there's different ways that it mixes with whatever layer is underneath. Exactly. Yeah, if that helps you. You definitely. That's kind of how you can understand what each of them do. The ones I use most are basically the multiply layer, the add or shine layers. It depends what program you use. Usually it's add or like lighten or stuff like that. I use screen, I use overlays, and that's mostly what I use. Sometimes I use one of the others if I'm just like cycling through what each of them look like, and I pick one. But half of art is you just do a thing and you see what it does, and if it looks good, you go with it. But it definitely helps to understand kind of what each of them do. But most of them will be like, they're kind of sorted in their own little like categories. So there's the ones that mostly focus on like the values of dark and light. So they're kind of paired together. So they're like slightly variations of each other, but they look at similar values and mix them together. And there's the ones that more focus on the light, and there's just some that focus really on the hue and the colors. How the contrast between the colors and things like that. But yeah, they can be really helpful in art. So I definitely recommend using layer modes, because they can literally transform your art and make your colors look really nice and pretty. Yes, and make just the whole process a lot easier, because what I'm doing here, this is all one color layer. Like the where am I? This one. I am shading with this color, and now it looks like this, which does not have like that much like impact as a shade, you know. But I'm using the shade or multiply mode, and suddenly it looks like a shadow, and it's a shadow that's consistent across all colors that's underneath. It's really nice. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how they work. It's really cool. Also, hello, welcome back, Nix, and hello, Eric. I don't speak that language, but hello. Thank you for joining us today. That's my little art class on layer modes. We love learning new things, though. Yeah, do your personal studies on it. Let it sink in. It's kind of a thing you can learn the theory about, and then you just play around with it and figure it out. I believe in you, though. You'll understand what they do. I'm sure you'll use them more often when you find out the magic behind them. You're like, oh wait, this is actually like really helpful. I know my art definitely transformed once I really started using the layer modes. Don't have problems with speaking. I feel like I'm speaking fairly okay today. Excuse you. I think I'm doing a pretty good. Never mind. I take it back. I'm really bad at talking. Can I have the restroom pass? Yeah, you can. Actually, I'm gonna take the restroom pass. I'm gonna go to the bathroom right now. I'll be right back. Bathroom pass for me. Bathroom pass for me. I'll be right back. I have returned. Don't you dare start a riot in my classroom. I will report you. I will send you to the principal. You don't wanna talk to the principal. He's very scary. Very scary. Mm-hmm. Okay. Back to working. We were getting a little distracted there. I want to draw the belt. Make sure I draw them all with the same colors. The principal is Kevin. You are very correct. So you better watch out. Kevin is not gonna be nice to bad Kefkins, you know. We're so close to finishing Mocha B. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. He's turning out so cute. So cute. Look at us actually finally finishing things. It's been a long while coming, but we're doing it, guys. We're doing it. Thank you, thank you. I'm almost done birthing. It's so funny every time I call it that. I'm like, I've been interested in learning Procreate, but at the same time, the one time I tried it, the tools were just not my vibe, personally. I think they were just too different from what I'm used to. That's my one problem. I'm so used to Paint to Sai, but in general, the tools in Paint to Sai are fairly different than most other programs. So I'm so used to the tools here that I don't quite... I have trouble adjusting. Yeah. Sai is really cheap though. I think I only paid like 20 bucks for it. Yeah. And it's like a one-time payment. $35? It's $35 now. For an art program, that's pretty cheap though. Procreate is 14. Dang, Procreate's cheap. That's not bad. At least it's not like, you know, your little Photoshop. Just like the monthly payment. Yeah, Adobe. Woohoo. Why are you so expensive? I still pay it though because I want it and I use it for everything. But hello, definitely a human. Welcome, welcome. The pencil tool and the pen, they're similar. Inside, they're like, this is the pen and this is the pencil. It's very similar. Actually, Sai doesn't have a pen. Sai has a brush. It has some slight different settings, but they're similar. They're not totally identical. they're very different in the way they draw. Like, if you can look closely, you see the differences. This is a little bit more like fuzzy. Whereas this is more sharp. You can make your pencil look like a pencil. Is it this one that's more like a pencil? No. I tend to use this brush now. Is it this one? Or is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Which has a little bit of like a texture to it. But yeah. There is people that have brushes for that. You can find brushes online, a lot of brushes. I don't personally use one of those, so I cannot help you there, but they exist. They do exist. Oh yeah, they have Procreate Dream now, which has like animation functions and stuff, which is cool. Which is really cool. That's why I had some slight interest in Procreate, because animation tools. You can get brushes on your iPad too, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Bow. One. Also, I did learn to draw. I learned to draw like I started many years ago. Many years ago, and I went through art school, so I have some art degrees, which is very helpful nowadays. So yeah, I both taught myself and then I went to school for it, so I learned a lot there. And how did I get in touch with my language, with the language that is Dutch? I was born. The gods have told me you are Dutch, and I was born in a Dutch-speaking country, and that's how I learned Dutch. It's my native language. My native language. That's how I discovered the great language that is Dutch. Yeah, I think Procreate has a lot of brushes that are like that. Definitely has a lot more brushes than Sai does. Mix, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome to the Kafkin. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Super duper appreciate it. Yeah, goedendag, goedendag. Hello, hello. Yes. I know. I have not seen too many Dutch VTubers out there. A couple. I know a couple. Which is cool. Which is cool. That's valid, that's valid. I've never really drawn on an iPad before. I've always had like the computer drawn tablets. So that's mostly what I'm used to. So I'm not that familiar with the the iPad programs and stuff. So definitely cannot help too much out there with that aspect. Thank you. You too can draw like me. I promise. It takes a lot of practice, but I believe a lot of people can do it if they have the passion for it. At least. Yeah, just a lot of practice and studies. The thing about drawing is that, funny enough, it's not often about people's drawing. It's drawing is more about learning how to see, which is interesting. Yeah. True. Maybe the Dutchies are just hiding that they're Dutch. It's okay. I can't see shit either. It's like learning how, like, let's say you look at an object. Instead of looking at an object and you see the object, you're seeing the shapes that it's built off of, built from. Like, if you look at me, my head's round or like oval. My eyes are round. My ears are like triangles. And then my neck is a cylinder. So you kind of like think of shapes and basically how they interact with each other. And yeah. Yeah, thank you! Yeah, there's so much. And then like when you look at light, you have to like understand how light interacts with those kind of shapes. Which is why a lot of like art classes, they start with like the basic cubes and I don't know, you draw a lot of chairs. I've drawn a lot of chairs, a lot of cubes and stuff. Because they're very basic shapes, but basically anything in the world is built out of squares, cylinders, spheres, and triangles and cones and stuff. So if you understand how those basic shapes work, function with perspective and light and stuff, you can basically draw anything. You just have to learn how to see and how things function. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense that cooking works similar. You just have to like understand how those ingredients are built basically. Nick, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You've been so kind this stream. Thank you so much. Welcome to the community. Thank you. Thank you so much. Honestly, PC drawing is easier to me than paper drawing. I went through art school, so I had to do the whole like, hold up, I will draw this for you guys. Ayla in art school, we had to carry these gigantic. I'm gonna draw them as like open pads. They're like drawing pads. And we put them on the big easel. Like they were big. Like, okay, this would be Ayla. Yes, Ayla. That's how big they were, and we'd have to draw on them with like charcoal. Ooh, yeah. I really want to make kind of like videos like that and explaining a little bit of like the basics of art and stuff. Can I just be an art teacher? No, I really love like showcasing like the behind the scenes of things and like drawing and animation and stuff like that. Eventually like 3D art as well, because my degree was in 3D animation, so I know how to apply all these things in like a 3D environment as well. But yeah, we had to draw on these gigantic pads and we had to use like charcoal, so like everything charcoal's so freaking messy, guys. It's so messy. I hated it. I hated it. But we had to draw them this big, and we had to, like, you know, we drew a lot of cubes, and you have to understand like how perspective works. And there's a cube, and then like how the light interacts with the cube, and how it will cast a shadow and stuff like that. And you never just draw it. You're always, let's say I was over here. You're always looking at a sample. Like there was a cube on this table, because you always should draw with reference. You should draw with reference. Even me, who has been drawing for over 10 years, many years, who has degrees in art, I'm like, I'm like, okay. There's a lot that I don't know yet. And there's a lot I cannot draw without proper references. Like, you want to look up references, you want to look up pictures, to make sure that you're drawing things correctly. Because sometimes what you think is right is not necessarily right. You gotta draw what you see, not necessarily what you know. Because what you know sometimes ain't right. Ain't right. I've learned that. I've been learning that a lot recently. I've been doing a lot of studies recently where I'm learning a lot of things about what I thought I was doing right for the longest time, and I'm finally realizing why I'm having issues with my artwork, because I was not seeing things correctly. But yeah, observation and referencing. That precision is not necessarily necessary. You just gotta look at the object and learn how it functions. Yeah. There's also the method of using like a pencil. Like you see a lot of artists, they do they're here and they hold out the pencil, and they're like closing one eye. They're like looking at it intensely. You know why they do that? This is Ayla. This is Ayla. Drawn. There she goes. You know why they do that? Is because they're trying. Let's say there's multiple objects here. You have like a sphere over here. I don't know, you got like a plant on here or something, I don't know. Flowers. 20 flowers. It's basically when you hold out the pencil, you can kind of compare measurements to each other. So if I'm drawing on here and I want to draw this, I want to make sure that whatever, if I'm drawing the flower on this side and on this side, that I can see through my pencil. I can have my pencil. It kind of looks like that if you're like looking through it from your hand. I can see that this flower would like line up over here, maybe with this flower, and it would like line up with the stem over here. So when I'm drawing it on paper, I can make sure that these proportions are correct to each other. Which helps you get the proportions and everything right, and it makes it look like exactly like what you're seeing. Because sometimes you think like, oh yeah, this flower is going this way and this one is going that way. But you're not actually drawing correctly because you're just kind of like estimating like, oh yeah, this is what it looks like. But you don't always see things correctly. Like especially proportions are really hard. Yeah! It's basically drawing things to scale correctly. Yeah, a lot of things that go into it. Really fun though. Really fun to learn. Yeah. And it takes a lot of practice. How to learn how an object functions? Observation. Observation. So when let's say I'm looking at this, I'm looking at these flowers, and what do you see? You might just see the whole vase, but what you really got to see is like, okay, the bottom of the vase has like this roundish shape, and then it has this kind of like outward facing cylindrical shape that's kind of on the top there, and that together combines the shape of the vase. And if you look at it, you will probably also see the lighting that's on it, which might be easier to actually look at the sphere first, because the lighting on the sphere, you see that it kind of like casts a little bit of a shadow like that. But you can also see that it casts a shadow on the ground like that. But you see a little bit of that light that's bouncing back, reflecting a little bit on the back. So it's not completely dark on the back. So you don't want to like fully draw the darkness in the back. It requires a little bit of thinking. A little bit of like trying to understand how life functions in a way. But you can apply what you learn right here, right to this shape, because it's the similar cylindrical shape. So you're gonna be like shading it kind of like that, and you can make sure it has like this kind of like ground shadow. But you also see that the light bounces. So it like kind of bounces back, which like has a little bit of like lighter area in the back. There's a lot of like you gotta just practice, and over time you kind of like learn to understand things. Yeah. You might say that you can't do it, but I believe that you can do it. It just takes a little bit of time. It takes a little time. It doesn't necessarily require you to think. It just requires you to see. Yeah. But yeah, that's a little bit of like the basics of art classes that I've been to. I'm like trying to summarize what I've learned in like 10 years in like 2 seconds. So take this with a grain of salt, but it's a little bit of the basics. A little bit of the basics. But yeah, I believe people can do it. Even at your own pace. It's like you don't have to like, you know, massively study everything. You can just do things the way things work for you. There's no right or wrong when it comes to art. And also there's no like necessarily correct way. Because there's a lot of people that like, they purposely ignore the rules. They purposely ignore it. And it doesn't make art like wrong or anything. It's like, yeah. There's never a right or wrong when it comes to art. So don't even be discouraged if you are unable to do it in that kind of way. Like, make art that feels right for you. You're basically throwing your feelings and trying to express yourself through your own artwork. It's like anything you draw is right. So keep on doing it. It's my best advice. Yes. How much drawing is basics versus specialization? Art's like tricky in that way. It's like the basics help you, they do help you get better. A lot of it lies in things like proportions and stuff like that. It really depends what you want to draw. Like a lot of the basics, like school classes and stuff, the basics come down to like understanding shapes, understanding how light interacts with those shapes, understanding basic color theory, and those basics you can then apply to whatever you're passionate about. So it's like if you like drawing a lot of people, you can learn how people work, how those shapes apply to people, and how light interacts with that. And typically use those basics to get together. And then you start experimenting with it and kind of making it your own. But yeah, there's a hard line there. It really depends on what you're trying to do. It really depends on what you're trying to do. Yeah. I try. Eyeball physics, that is so right. Physics are hard. Eventually you just get the feel for it, but even then, sometimes it's like I get confident, like, yeah, I get the feel for it. I'm like, this is how I've been doing things for so long. And I'm like, wait, what if I just take a step back? And I'm like, what if I actually look at what I'm doing? I'm like, oh, wait, what if I try doing something differently here? And then you like start seeing more things. Art's also like kind of the thing is like over time, your brain and your eyes and your skill are never on the same level, which is kind of frustrating. Whenever you hear people have like art blocks and stuff, it's that moment where your perception gets beyond the level of your skill. It's an endless cycle. Basically, you're drawing, you create art. In a moment, you're like, yeah, this is really good. But sometimes when you look at it at a later time, like you keep drawing, and you look at it at a later time, and you're like, why did I think this was good? Like, I see so many things that's wrong with this right now. What happens in that aspect? It's not that your art wasn't good. It's still good. Don't ever be afraid to draw things because, frankly speaking, your art's never gonna be perfect. It's never gonna be perfect. As you get better, you start noticing the kind of like imperfections in your art. It just means that you're getting better at seeing things. You're getting better at understanding things, understanding artwork, and you start seeing those little areas in your own work. Which is actually a sign that you're improving. But sometimes you can't quite produce the right results yet, which is when people tend to run into art blocks. Doesn't mean that you're not good at art anymore. It actually means that you're getting better, your perception's getting better, but you just need to practice a little bit more for your skill to keep up with that too. It's the endless cycle. And then your skill catches up and you're like, I am doing so good. I'm like in the zone, I'm drawing so good. Your skill and your eyes are on the same level. And your eyes start picking up again. You're getting better at seeing things again. And you're like, oh no, I'm not good at drawing anymore. But then you eventually catch up with your eyes again. And you're getting really good at drawing anymore. It's the endless cycle. It's also why a lot of artists feel very imposter syndrome. They always like feel insecure about their own work, I feel. Because we're always growing. And then we start seeing all the errors in our previous works. And I'm like, ugh, the pain. You always feel frustrated because you're getting better and better, but then your skill can't keep up. It's hard. Yeah. I do really like drawing. Yeah, I'm glad it comes across. I always hope to you know, share my art passion with you guys. I like that you guys are very interested in the process too. Yeah, it is really cool to look back at like works you've done like even just a year ago. And that's really when you see your improvement, where you're like, oh, I remember this time I was in that zone of like, I'm doing so good, like this is the best artwork I've created. And now I'm like, dang. Like, it wasn't bad, but there's so many things that I do better now. I'm like, wow, I really like improved a lot from then. It's always good. It's really fun. Like, I look back at even artworks I did last year. I'm like, oh, she thought that was good. They're not like bad, but I'm like, I draw so much better now. It's the endless cycle. It's the endless cycle of an artist. Yeah. And that's kind of why I also recommend looking at other artists a lot. Of course, don't trace people's artwork, but you can study their techniques. You can look at how they draw and study. Try to understand why they draw certain things the way that they do. You can learn a lot from that. Oh, doodling with pen and paper is perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. The method of drawing doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. As long as you're drawn. As long as you're drawn. Don't let your disorders hold you back. Do things in your own pace. I know many artists that struggle with similar things, and you can do it. It is a disability. I completely understand that. You might have to do things at your own pace, but it doesn't mean that you're unable to. You're more of a technical person? Yeah. Art and technical stuff very closely relate too. It's where I get more in like 3D. 3D is a lot more technical than like necessarily artistic. But yeah. Oh yeah, copying isn't necessarily bad, especially if you just use it to study. You just don't want to like trace. You don't want to trace things. You don't want to directly copy things and claim them as your own, obviously. But referencing things, especially for studying, is something I recommend doing. For yourself, just for you. Just for you. Obviously, don't sell it. Don't claim it as your own. But study it. Studying is good. We love studying. I never added the second shading layer in this one. I have as well. You can learn a lot from studying other people. And eventually you understand their techniques and you find ways to implement things in your own way. Make it your own and stuff. It's fun. Always like looking at other people's art. I'm like, oh, you're so talented. It's so cool. Thank you! I'm definitely considering making those. I need to figure out a way how to like make them effectively, the shorts. Yeah, I'll have to start with the basics. I can start with like basic shapes. And then somehow tie it in with my artworks as well. Maybe I'll open up something where you guys can request simple, like certain lessons on certain things. It's like, oh, okay, this one is on like perspective. This one is on like light and shadows. This one is on like shapes and stuff. And exactly, you should learn from others. It's the best way to learn. Color mixing can do that too. I'm not the best at colors. That's kind of something I've been studying myself a lot recently. I've been looking at a lot of like videos on like colors and stuff, where you guys can slightly see my color wheel over here. There's complementary colors, which are like opposite of the wheel kind of thing. And then you have the hues, obviously, and the saturation. Many things with colors. And like, how do you pick your colors for characters? What colors work together? What colors don't? How do you go about colors? Shading even. It's like if you don't necessarily just shade with a darker color of the same color that you're working with. Like if I have this orangey kind of skirt, doesn't mean that I shade with a darker orange necessarily. I tend to shade with like purples and stuff. I'm like, why does that work? Why does that work? Stuff like that. Like the way this design works in the colors is a lot of it is orange, and I paired it with blue, which is on the opposite side of the color wheel, so they complement each other. Yeah. Thank you! Then though, the pink kind of happened. The pink kind of happens. It kind of lies right in the middle of that. Thank you! Thank you! Orange is actually one of my favorite colors. And I don't know why, but it's so underrated. It is so underrated. It's such an underrated color. Like, people should like orange more. Thank you. I agree. I like the pink too. I know! Orange is such a good color. I feel like most of the time in the world you see orange, and the orange is like neon for things where I'm like, okay. But have you guys ever seen just a pastel orange? Or like just a soft orange? I'm like, it's so good. It's such a nice color. It makes you feel warm. Makes you feel happy. Of course the Dutch girl likes orange. Listen! I love orange. For those that don't know, orange is the color of the Dutch people. we Dutch people, yeah. I promise it's not. Maybe a little, but I promise it's not. Okay. I need to keep drawing. I've been talking so much. We're not making any progress. Okay, belt. Yeah, every time we have the Netherlands makes it into the World Cup of soccer, the whole country goes crazy. They wear everything orange to support the country in the World Cup soccer. The Dutch love soccer. It's currently 4:44 for me in the afternoon. I am in the EST time zone. Or EDT right now. I know, King's Day too. King's Day. Oh wait, that's soon, right? I forgot it's in April. One day! One day! We have a habit of losing like right in like the semi-finals or the finals. Next week. Yeah! It's almost King's Day, guys. Maybe that's when I'll do my Dutch karaoke. Wait, am I here? Was it April 30th? I never remember the date anymore. '27th. I can't make that. Darn it. We'll do the late King's Day stream. We'll just have to do it the 30th. We'll just live in the olden days. So King's Day, guys, is basically the day we celebrate the king's birthday. So when it was the queen before, that was her birthday. Or basically, I think it should be her birthday. You should! I recommend the Netherlands. It's a fun time. Yeah, for King's Day, we like to do like flea markets, so we sell all our stuff. we sell all our trash. Flea markets, eat snacks, and party. A lot of partying. Do parades and stuff. Lots of parades. It's a fun time. The biggest yard sale, that's pretty much what it comes down to. Personally, I've never done it though. I've never done it. Never participated. I don't even think I've ever been either. Maybe one day. One day I'll actually go to the biggest yard sale in the world. I've never been. Not to the yard sale part. The flea markets and stuff. It's 4 a.m. It's so late. It's so late. Make sure to get some rest at some point. Oh, you got a Game Boy from Let's Go. Let's go. Someone was selling their Game Boy. That was a win. That's a win. Yeah, I don't know why, but we never went there. I've been we never went there. I've been to one of the parades once, cause the king and queen and stuff, the whole royal family of the Netherlands, they would do parades. So they come by on a big bus and they wave at the people. And you're like, yay! But usually we literally just stayed home because we're like, too many people. Too many people. The Kefkin fam is not they're not really party people. So we never really went crazy for like those kind of celebrations. Ah! Oh yeah! Is it Prince Day, basically? Is that when they bring out the golden carriage, the golden horse carriage? Yeah, Prince Day. They all go to the Parliament? Is that how it's in English too? Government building. And then they read I guess plans for the year or something. That's all the royal family really does though. They're not in charge of the country. They're there for show a little bit. Yeah. What time are you usually live? Usually around like 1 p.m. Eastern time, so kind of the same time as we went live today. Oh, so for you that would be if it's like 4 a.m. by you, it'll be like hold up, I can do this. Midnight? Midnight. 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 I can do the math. Yeah. But yeah, I'd love to see you around again. I hope you have a really good night. Thank you so much for dropping by today and being so friendly to us. Yeah, welcome to the Kefkin family. Thank you for the hot pads. Thank you. I try my best. Sometimes my brain don't math. What kind of animal? I'm a calf king. Calf king? Calfkin. 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 Yeah! These little guys. What up? Hello! Hello! Welcome! I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Welcome, welcome in. What's up? Happy birthday! You got games! Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Wait. I have proven that I'm occasionally pretty good at math. If I'm in math brain, I can do math pretty well. All my skill points are not just in art. Did we have this I think this how we had this conversation one of my art streams. I was telling you about the Dutch educational system and what I did in high school. And that I did a really big brain art. Math. I didn't do art. I didn't do art in high school. Funny enough. has a full degree in art now. Did not pick art in high school. And have a good night, Nix. Have a good night. I showed you guys some of my big brain math skills. Yeah. So when I was younger, I put a lot of my skill points in math. And then I just was like, what if I didn't do math? And my family was like, huh? Why you like this? What do you mean? What do you mean? You could have such successful jobs. I was like, I want to be an artist. And then they were like, I guess it's fine. I was like, yeah! And here I am. Probably not. Once upon a time, I was good at math. I now only know how to do basic math. Oh no! Oh no! I hope it can get figured out soon. That sucks. But I show my big math brain very frequently when we do puzzle games. I'm really good at the puzzle games. Yeah. Oh, we're definitely not the same. Never claimed that we're the same. Once upon a time, I was good at math. I forgot most of the things that I learned in math. I did not pursue math further, and me and math has said bye-bye to each other, and now I just use it when I needed to do puzzles. It's just kind of funny, not gonna lie. Sometimes I use it for art. Sometimes I use it for art. I never hated art though. I really liked art. Art, math. I'm on an art brain now. I did like math, but I actually paid attention to it properly, so I understood it. Obviously, I hated it when I didn't understand the problems. Nowadays, I don't understand the problems, but it felt so good when I understand the problems. I could just solve them. It was fun. It was fun. I like math at that moment. Yeah. There was needed cloth on multiply. over 6. Yes. We have that 2 on this one. Needed quad. Multiply. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Math and art goes more hand in hand with each other than you might think. Same with physics too. A lot of art is understanding physics and math. And especially when you get to 3D art, like 3D modeling, 3D animation and stuff, so much of that is math. Because you can basically use math to do it all for you. And if you understand math, you can actually code things really well. And if you can even just come up with something that you wanted to do, you can code that and you tell it, do this. Do this. I know, not even art's safe. I don't do that. I always just use... the tools. I let the programs do it all for me. But, and thank you so much! Thank you so much! I'm so glad people like this series. Makes me happy I can provide a little insight of what goes on behind the scenes of making a VTuber. Yes. Yeah. Why we have to charge so much? Cause yeah, making models is more than even double the amount of work than just drawing a single piece. It's a lot of work, a lot of layers. You've got to understand how things function. Yeah. At the same time, it's like when I will charge like pricing, obviously I have to charge enough that it makes it like I'm actually like, you know, it would be my job when I do take commissions from people, so I have to charge enough that this is my skill, this is what it's worth, and this is my time and effort. But I also don't want to charge like too much either, because a lot of people are like, you know, individuals that want to do VTubing and stuff like that, where I'm like, I want it to be affordable as well and obtainable for people. But at the same time, it gotta be sustainable for me too. It's hard, man. Pricing art's hard. What is this layer? Layer 358. Yeah, I'm planning to do payment plans for those that need it. 358. What layers are these on? Have I just not? Okay, no, it's definitely above here. No. I'm on the wrong layer. What layer are you on? Oh dear. 300. 358. Why is this even you should not be here. There we go. Much better. Much better. All is well in the world. Problem has been solved. I haven't read that many webtoons, but they seem really cool. Where was I? Okay, I put layers. Okay. Highlights on you. Oh, and there's an anime adaptation of that one too. I see. I wish I had like the I have like a respect for people that can make those webtoons. Like the amount of like art that you have to draw for those. Especially like webtoons, a lot of them are like fully colored, right? So like that's so much work. That's so much work. Yeah. I'm like, I really wish I had the time. Cause I think it'd be so cool to like make a whole story, like basically whole books and stuff, and illustrate them and stuff. It'd be so cool. I'm like, I feel like I need to get better at art before I could do something like that. Because I spend too much time fixing my artwork because there's a lot of like errors I still make in like drawing people. Granted, like I would get better so fast if I were making a comic because the amount of like poses and everything, like that's the ultimate practice right there. But at the same time, you also have to write a story. Story writing, people don't talk about that part as much. Or I guess people talk more about the story writing than the art part. I don't know, man. It's definitely not something that gets done very, it's just, you know, easily. You're working for quite a while. I believe I'm pretty much a perfectionist, but I'm getting very I'm getting better at that. I'm a lot better at that now. I don't hold myself to those standards that much anymore. Where it's like, oh, it has to be perfect. Because, you know, you can never get better if you try to make everything to perfection. Because nothing's gonna be good enough. nothing's gonna be good enough. Nothing's gonna quite reach those levels of perfection that you desire. And at that point, you're not gonna finish anything. Which means that you're not gonna get better, because you're not gonna practice drawing different things. Yeah. Yeah, 4 hours has passed again already. We're making progress, Joe. We're making progress. We're almost there. Very slowly, but surely, we're almost there. Yeah. That's the problem. It's like you're never gonna be satisfied with your work if you're trying to be too perfectionistic about it, because it's never gonna be perfect enough. And also, if you don't post your art, it's like you're not gonna grow like a public reputation as an artist. It's hard. It is hard though. I'm like that too. Which is why I don't actually create art as fast as I would like to, because I do get a bit perfectionistic about it. Yeah. Yeah. I can imagine, because that's a lot of work, and you know, people will reach burnout if it's a thing that happens, especially with like big projects. It's rough. I've experienced burnout before. It's really bad. It's really bad. I think it's worse if people can get more susceptible to it if, like, you know, their series does take off. It becomes more of pressure of like, okay, now people have expectations and stuff like that. It's just rough. It's rough, man. Yeah, animators too, because, you know, animation is also really intensely time consuming. It's hard. You have to have really good time management, but at the same time, be very kind to yourself if you take on such projects. It's something I've really learned. Same with content creation in general, not gonna lie. Time management. Time management. How to deal with stress. Also making sure that you never sacrifice your health for getting something done. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I've done it. It's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, and it is the problem. People get so passionate. I'm like this too. And because of the passion, it's like you want things to be perfect. You want things to be exactly how you imagine. Because it's your passion. You have a certain vision of how you want your work to be like. It's hard to let go of that, basically. Yeah. Exactly! I hate when people say that animation's only for kids. I'm like, absolutely not. You know how much like work and effort goes into that stuff? Like, you gotta admire it. It's like crazy impressive. Crazy impressive. Right? Yeah, it's hard too because, you know, a lot of artists, for us, our artwork is basically... It's basically us. Like, it's really a way that artists would, like, express themselves. So by creating, we're, like, sharing our voice with the world. And it might be really hard for people to step back from that because it's like, oh, If I'm not creating, I'm not here. I'm not here. It's rough. But yeah, it's never worth sacrificing your health for. Definitely. Also, hello, welcome. Yeah. It is a problem. Also, like, the animation industry. You guys know how many animes get released every season? Like, they're produced so fast. Which is a lot of work. Which is a lot of work. So, yeah, animators definitely get way overworked. Way overworked. Yeah. I picked a wonderful field of focus. I picked a wonderful career, didn't I? And that way, like, I am so perfectly happy kind of like doing freelance work for people rather than animating in a corporation. It seems so much better for my brain. It's too late. It's too late. I have a master's degree in this stuff now. It's too late for me. I'm already here. I spent too much money. It's too late. I'm here now. But there's a lot of like job opportunities in like different. It doesn't have to be like, you know, industry, film series kind of animation. There's a lot of other kind of things that I could do. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's the problem. It's not necessarily a problem, but it's like... a lot of us... just working, it's like we feel like our value lies in our productivity and what we put out in the world. Because that's kind of like what makes us feel validated, feel like valid, like we're contributing to the role and stuff like that. But, you know, it causes people to overwork a lot, which, I mean, I feel like we all struggle with that in our own ways. Where I'm like, dang, sometimes just existing is enough. Existing is enough. You're valid, you're here. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough, man. But yeah, I have a master's in animation. Don't worry. I've experienced the burnout, and I will never want to experience that in my life ever again. I know how to pace myself now. I know how to I know my limits. Let's say it like that. Yeah. Thank you! Yeah! I went through like 8 or 9 years of college. I am finally free. I'm finally free. Thank you. A little bit later. There we go. No, you need a PhD for a doctor title. Masters give you nothing. No, I'm not Dr. Ayla, unfortunately. But I'm not gonna take any more schooling. I'm done. I am done. Yeah, exactly. That's the goal. Except I need to actually get to do that. You know, making a living off the stuff is also not easy, unfortunately. But I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there in life. We are trying to do our best. Which late? Okay. You're way too bright. Okay. There's not really a title. Oh. Well, I didn't get my master's degree in the Netherlands, so no, I don't know. I do not know. It's always good to have that outlet of just doing something for fun, you know? Sometimes actually making a job out of it makes it not fun anymore. Just like, I have to be very careful with that too. Because I make a job out of like artwork and stuff like that, I have to be very careful. And I will make sure, because that's also how I reach burnout. It's how I got burnout before in the past. Trying to finish school and stuff. I cannot tell you what animation school I went to because that definitely doxes my location, so I cannot tell you. I am sorry. But yeah. Ah. Fascinating. But yeah, you kind of have to make sure that you can balance like doing actually your passions for work, but still try to do your passions for fun too. So if I'm like, I need to make sure that I spend time actually drawing for myself, what I find fun to draw, instead of just drawing for work purposes, because at that point you very quickly can get burned out, because you gotta make sure that it's your passion, it's what you enjoy doing, and it's gotta remain something that you enjoy doing, or you will burn out. If you stop enjoying what you're doing, life gets rough. Yeah. Exactly! I made it out of there somehow. We're almost there, guys. Okay, just the legs. Just the legs. Okay, this part should be easy. sort of. Except now I have to make a living and, you know, be an independent, stable, adult, functional person, human being. Yeah. That's why I try to always do stuff for myself too nowadays. Because I did feel that burnout. Where all I could work on was, all I could work on was college stuff. It got to a point where I'm like, I'm tired. And you know, when you actually, there's like different stages of burnout. Did you guys know that? There's different stages. Like a lot of different stages. Like, hold up. Stages of burnout. Okay. The stages of burnout. Okay. There's like several types, but the typical 5 stages of burnout, very similar. The first stage is the honeymoon stage, where you have enthusiasm, optimism, commitment, drive to prove oneself. Where you're like, you're working hard. Okay. This is probably the best stage to be in, typically. But if you have any stage of burnout, this is the one. Then you have stage number 2, which is the onset of stress. Stagnation, reduced productivity, anxiety, irritability, and overworking yourself. Stress starts to be a thing. And I feel like usually a healthy work thing, kind of you dabble between these two. It's like stress is inevitable, I feel, in the work sphere, but you just gotta learn how to deal with it and not let it get to a point where it starts to reach into the next stages. And stage number 3 is chronic stress. And you have a lot of frustration and you start neglecting your personal needs and you're resentful. This is where things go really bad. It starts getting bad. Hello, Dr. Lollyman! Hello, Raiders! Hello! For anyone who doesn't know me, hello, my name is Ayla Yew from NexStage First Generation CodeX. Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you guys had a fun time. Welcome! I'm currently telling chat about we're having some deep talks this stream. I'm telling chat about the stages of burnout. So you have stage number 1, which is the honeymoon stage, where you're very excited, optimistic, and committed to your work. And then stage number 2 is when stress starts coming. The stress starts coming in and you're stagnating, your productivity is getting lower, you're getting anxious, irritable, and you're overworking. And I feel like usually when people work, you're typically dabbling between these 2 stages. But you don't want it to get worse than that. Whereas the stage number 3 is chronic stress, which is when you have frustration. You're starting to neglect your personal needs and you get resentful. That's where things go really, really bad. Really, really bad. You never want to get to a point where you start neglecting your personal needs because of stress and overworking yourself. Bad. If any of you guys do that, bad. Then there's stage 4, which is actually burnout. You become basically like apathetic towards life. You're exhausted, you're kind of in despair, and you start seeing physical symptoms. I have reached this stage before in my master's degree, where I could not even open my project without just instantly feeling stressed. I started to not care about the work anymore. I was constantly tired, and I did have physical symptoms where, yeah, I have a master's. I have a master's in art and animation. But I have physical symptoms of like exhaustion. I was tired. I had headaches all the time. It's very similar. It's like the depression stage of burnout. Is like You just like nothing's fun anymore. Life's sad. Life very sad. Work hard. Don't want to do it. I don't want to leave my bed. I don't care. And enter stage 5 of habitual burnout, where you really just need support and you're just struggling to function altogether. It's crazy. It's crazy. You never want to get to that stage. So if you start reaching stage number 3, where you start seeing yourself neglect personal needs because you're working so hard. You're working so hard, and that you're not allowing yourself breaks. You're not allowing yourself time to take care of yourself. Take a step back. Take a step back and stop it from getting worse, because burnout can actually leave like... It took me a solid year to actually get to a point where I could work again. After I have burnout. Like, it can be bad. It's not just okay, I will get over it. You will feel those, like, remaining symptoms of burnout for a really long time. And if it gets to a real bad point, it can actually land you in the hospital. So... I want you guys to be very careful. I don't want any of you guys to end up in a situation like that. Yeah. I didn't get quite to that bad, but I had lost motivation to work for a really long time. It was really hard for me to finish my masters, honestly. But I'm fine now. I got over it. We're good. Mostly. We're mostly good. So, yeah. Be careful, guys. I care about chat. I want you guys to be okay. Working hard's good, but not to the point where you're burning yourself out. Yes, exactly. Gotta take care of your body. You gotta eat food. You gotta sleep. Never sacrifice sleep. Never sacrifice sleep. What was happening in my masters? I had a thesis that was very intensive and a lot of work, and it got to the best of me. Because I was not good at time management, and now I'm good at time management. And I also didn't listen to myself, and I took on too much, and yeah, it gets to a point where you cannot handle it. You think you can handle it, but listen to your body, guys. Listen to your body and take care of yourself. Very important. Cookies are very good, very good. Cookie make happy. Eat food. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Listen. It's like it's a thing that can happen. I'm a pretty positive person. Like, I feel like I approach a lot of things very positively. And some things are like pretty, you know, severe, but I want to have that attitude. It's like, if you do encounter it, it can be okay. But you have to acknowledge that things are things, and you have to take care of yourself. Very important. Very important. I'm not like a person that like necessarily hides my personal pains as much, but yeah. You are? I try to be positive. Listen, you guys know this, but I'm a fairly unlucky person. I do a lot of stuff. I don't know why, but things always kind of happen to me. So I need to. Okay. I need to fix this. You guys, like, I'm like drawing like I'm not. Okay. Anyways, you gotta draw like the layers underneath, right? Ayla, what are you doing? What are you doing? But yes. Yes. Take care of yourself. Exactly. Listen. Actually, no, that's bad. Don't sacrifice sleep. Don't do it. Did you guys know that if you don't sleep for multiple days, you can cause permanent damage to your body? I don't know when this stream became I'm lecturing you guys about the dangers of not taking care of yourself stream, but did you guys know that if you don't sleep for multiple days, you can damage your body permanently? After just like a day or two without sleep, you can start hallucinating. If you keep it up for longer than that, you can end up in the hospital just from not sleeping. So take care of yourselves, guys. I'm from like, you know, I was in a very intensive program. I have pulled all-nighters before, yes. I will never do that again. But it's a thing that very frequently happens in my industry of animation. We've had many classes about don't do that. Because of how much work our stuff takes, a lot of people tend to, you know, pull them all-nighters to make their deadlines and stuff. And we get a lot of lectures about don't do that. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Hi Myla, welcome back! Welcome back! Also, I meant to say happy 6-month anniversary! Let's go! Let's go! Bing, 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 bing. Oh yes. I should write a book. I should write a book. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Don't sacrifice sleep. Burnout bad. Burnout bad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're making progress. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm so determined to finish it. I'm so determined. It's gonna happen. She's finally gonna be finished. Finally finished. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, read my book on taking care of yourself. Right, right. Oh. Oh, yeah, don't ever do that again. Thankfully, the most all-nighters I've pulled, I would go to sleep at like 7 AM, but I will still sleep somewhat. It's only a few times where I've stayed up all day the next day, but yeah, I'm basically not functional. Basically not functional. Except like, mostly not functional, but I don't know. Somehow I get like a second like whoosh of energy and probably adrenaline. My body is like so tired that it's like, okay, you're awake now. But that's not good. That's not good. Don't do that. Don't do that, guys. Don't be mean. Don't do it. Take care of yourselves, okay? You don't want to find out the hard way when things go bad. Time management. If you plan things out properly in advance, you will never have to find yourself in that kind of situation. And you won't have to go through that kind of stress. The stress is not good for your body. It's not good. Don't do it. People are different. People might need different amounts of sleep, but people do need some sleep. And don't matter who you are. People need some sleep. You can see it in people's moods. People get grumpy. People get tired. It's their work suffers. It's not worth working past being tired. Because also, you're not gonna be able to produce the high quality work as you could if you were fully rested. It's gonna take you longer to do things, and they're not gonna turn out the same way. And you're not gonna be happy with them either. Exactly. You should know your limits. Exactly. Yeah. I get grumpy. I can't focus well if I'm very sleepy. Okay. I think that's better. Nice. It is completely fine though if you are a person that tends to function better at the late hours of the night and sleep more during the day. I think that's completely fine. As long as you sleep sometime. As long as you sleep sometime, you're good. You're good. I won't bonk you. Just sleep sometime. Okay. Guys, we're almost there. We just have the tail and the feet left. Let's start with the tail. Do 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 do. I feel like I've given so many lectures today though. Welcome to my TED Talk. I will I will not talk about my Genshin streams. I sleep around my Genshin streams though. I like to believe that those people still sleep though. Like streaming for 12 hours is fine. But I do hope they also take breaks away from like content creation and streaming as well. Yeah. Believe it yourself. It's always my motto. My motto. Thank you, Terry. I appreciate it. Genshin is a problem. But you know, I do acknowledge it's a problem. But I eat and I sleep around it, so I'm good. Yeah. I'm not perfect. But I do take care of myself. I touch grass. We're all good. We're all good. Everything's good. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I usually sleep for like 10 hours every night. Like, I don't know why. Hey man, thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Welcome raiders! What's up, what's up? For anyone that doesn't know me, hello, my name is Ayla Yew from NexStage Project GEN CodeX! Hello, hello! Welcome, welcome! Hope you had a good stream. Welcome to my TED Talk. I am lecturing today about many things, as we do in art streams. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, I TED talked about the basics of art. The basics of art. I've TED talked about burnout. Take care of yourself, very important. Sleep's important, we love sleep. I've lectured about follow your dreams. Yes. Your sister's good at drawing. Oh, that's fun. That is fun. I really like art. Art's fun. I love creating things. It's like this thing that didn't exist in the world before exists now. I made it. Yeah, sleep good, burnout bad. There's different stages of burnout. So the moment you start feeling like your stress is getting to a point where you're neglecting your personal needs, you need to take a step back and evaluate yourself. Take a break. Take a break. Breaks are good. Don't ever feel guilty about taking breaks. Don't ever feel guilty about taking breaks. They're good. You're human. We need breaks. We're not meant to be working all the time. I say that, but I work all the time. But I guess I do take my breaks. I take my breaks. I touch my grass. The grass gets touched. It's funny though, because usually touching grass makes me more tired than actually working. I touched grass yesterday. I was out. And I go home and I was so tired. I wasn't even out that long, not gonna lie. I was just so tired. Maybe that could be it. We were outside a lot. We ate like a little cafe outside. We had like a big group. There was a lot of people, so I did some socializing. Socializing makes me tired. And then we kind of walked around the park for a little bit, which also outside, the sun. I'm also not good with like sun. Sun hurts me. So I think that also kind of like took a part. So yeah, by the time I got back, I was very tired. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good night. Have a good night. Good talks. Good talks. Yippee! Okay. Now we get to add some fun strings. Woo! Have a good cleaning. Have a good clean. Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you. Right? Every time I go out, I'm just like so tired when I go home. I enjoy going out though. I like hanging out with the homies and getting outside. It does feel good, but I get tired. Maybe it's good, and I should actually like go to bed when I get back and stuff, instead of turning on my computer again and getting late night zoomies and I still don't fall asleep until like 2 in the morning. I'm good. Yeah. My favorite food? That's a good question. I like a lot of things, but is ice cream a food? Ice cream is some of my favorite food. I really like pasta. I really like pasta. I like fish a lot. Fish sandwiches are really good. French fries, very tasty. Ice cream and pasta. Yeah. It is food, right? Yeah, I'm right. I'm right. Fried fish so good. Fried fish so good. I love it. Lasagna too. Lasagna? So good. I need to make more lasagna. I need to grab some ingredients and make another lasagna one of these days. They're so tasty. But yeah, it depends for me. I feel I used to be a lot better, but recently my social battery been draining so fast. I don't know why. I do like being around friends a lot though. But I get so tired. It also kind of depends who I'm with at the time. Some are more chill. Sometimes it's like groups. I'm really bad with groups. Bigger groups. But yeah. I've never had a shamrock shake. I thought it kind of tastes like a mint shake. I've never had one though. That's why I never tried one, because I don't really like mint as much. Same though. Same though. It depends on who. If I know all the people in the group really well, I'm fine. I actually got a lot better at dealing with groups recently. But maybe that's also what makes me tired. Because I'm using all of that social energy to be able to interact in the groups. And then I'm tired. Putting the extrovert mask. I always thought I was an extrovert though. And then, you know, times hit and I didn't see people for a long time. And now I'm like, am I really? Or am I just an introvert that likes being around people? Because I get lonely really easily. I don't know. I don't know. Life is weird. Yeah, it's crazy. What's on my birthday wish list? Did I delete this frame? Did I? No. These chickens. These chickens. Right? Right? Maybe we're just ambiverts. Like, I like being around people, but recently it makes me tired. These chickens. These chickens. I need to make a throne and just fill them up with all of these chickens. That's all I want. I want like a whole stack of them. Thank you so much. Thank you for saying hi, Myla. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a good day. I don't know. I think that extroverts do exist because I have one friend who's absolutely an extrovert. She's like, so. I'm like, oh, people like that exist? Like, you're fascinating me. It's a burger! It's a chicken burger! I've been looking for these three. I have these three. They're called Dun Dun Chicken. You guys can look it up. Dun Dun Chicken. Dun Chicken. Dun Chicken. It's this brand. And they have the funniest plushies. And some of them are like other things. So they have food. There's broccoli chicken. There is corn chicken. And they recently came out with the burger. There's a burger one. There's a pizza one too. And a sandwich chicken. And there's also just a normal chicken that's holding a burger. Yeah. I want them all. Anyways. Good stuff. Good stuff. What do you mean? I hate drawing feet. We're so close to being done. So close. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! I will warn my managers. If you guys ever receive like a big influx of chicken, random dun chicken plushies, don't worry about it. Send them to me. My dreams. The dream. Well, I hate drawing shoes too. I hate drawing shoes too. Why did the odor shape the guy? I don't know. I don't know. I hate part. We talked about my passion for so long. It's the I hate art part. We're so close to her. She's so cute. What's my favorite anime? Oh my gosh, I have so many. It's so hard to pick favorites. It changes all the time. I've talked about them before, but one of my favorites is Idol 7. It's a idol enemy. I like it a lot. It's very fun. I really like Skate Infinity. Really good. Really good. I'm just looking around at like what kind of merch I have. I do like Ensemble Stars. Basically any idol show I will like. I recently binged Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling was really good. Yeah, idol shows, idol anime. Well. We'll have to educate people about idol anime. You guys know what idols are, right? You guys know what idols are, right? Yeah, basically like Love Live. I like Fruits Basket a lot. I like Fruits Basket a lot. I did like Kill la Kill, if I remember. I think it's the right... Is it the right one? I think so. I've only seen part of ReZero. Yeah, but yeah. Basically all the the idol animes are the ones where like, I want to do that, and now I'm doing it. The talking clothing thing? Oh, then no, I have not seen it. I was thinking about something different. Yeah, Oshinoko does kind of count as an idol anime. I feel like it's like a mix though. It's not fully focused necessarily that much on idol, but it covers some idol topics. Terry, the point came across. I understood what you meant from that. Yeah. So I say it was successful. It's... the critique is not necessarily on the idol industry. I think it's just on the entertainment industry as a whole. And the fan base. As well. Yeah. Gosh, I wish! Listen, I would love to do like a dome concert so bad. So bad. The dream. Like one of those concerts where you have so much space. There's so much stage where the audience is just endless and you see all the pretty pen lights. And then especially the dome ones, because they have like the center areas. And as a performer, you can like basically sing and then run all the way to the middle. And you're just running through this crowd of pen lights. It is so pretty. The dream. I have a dream. You're valid, Tainari. Very good. But yeah, so good. I wish one day, my dreams. And thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you guys for the hearts and the confetti. Ah, the dream. That's probably not gonna happen though. But we can dream. A girl can dream. But yeah, a lot of idol anime are a lot more like mellow compared to like not as dark as Oshinoko is. They focus kind of on you have the group of idols and basically their journey of learning or breaking into the industry. And most of it, you know, they have their troubles, but most of it is not like severe or anything. Depends on the show though. Some follow more like realistic, like okay, this is what it's actually like in the idol industry, and like some issues you run into, and you know, things like that. And some are very, very like not as much the struggles of actually like getting better and overcoming your own like like it's kind of like the oh, if you work hard you can do it kind of thing. And I believe in that to like a certain degree. But of course it's like, you know, industry, a lot of it comes down to luck and like a lot of who you know, things like that. So there's some that are like way more realistic in that aspect, but there's a ton of idol series out there. I love them very much. I love idols. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the concert. I will keep trying hard. Thank you. Also, hello. Welcome. Okay. And there is the little bow. You caught up on One Piece. That is impressive for the series to catch up on. I have not watched One Piece. I don't know if I ever will. There's too much stuff out there. It's too daunting to get into for me. But that's cool! You're pretty fresh to the scene then. There's so much stuff out there. I hope you find a lot more anime that you enjoy. There's so much out there. It's crazy. I haven't either, Terry. We did one member stream where we watched a couple episodes of the Netflix live action One Piece, and we haven't finished it. I need to do another one of those. Dungeon Meshi! I love Dungeon Meshi, it's so cute. It's so funny. I like cooking. I like cooking stuff. I know! I forgot everything too, Terry! I'm so stupid. I should have done one earlier. 8 seasons? Dang, I better stay caught up on that then. I really like Dungeon Meshi. He's so cute. He's so cute. I'm curious where they're gonna go with it. It's so funny. I watched 4 episodes. I think, did we get through 4 or like 3? So I cannot tell you. It's been a long time. I don't know much about it. I don't even remember the name of the character that I liked. I remember the clown. Clown. Yeah! I forgot his name. I know the clown is buggy. I don't remember the name of the glasses lad that went to the Marines. The friend but enemy but friend. the good lad. Forgot his name. I haven't watched Freerun either. Listen, I have this thing where I tend to avoid series that become popular until a long time. I don't know why, but Kobe! I like Kobe. But yeah, I avoid series for like a long time if they become popular. Don't ask me why. I'm sure it is. It becomes popular for a reason, and then way later I decide to watch. I'm like, oh, this is good. I'm like, yeah, because it's good because it got popular because it was really good. Ayla, why don't you just watch it? I'm like, no, no. I'm a little crazy like that. Okay, have a good night, Martin. Thank you, thank you. Meanie! Hello! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! For anyone that... For anyone that doesn't know me, hello! My name is Ayla Yew from NexStage Project GEN CodeX! Let me give you a wrench. Here you go. Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, raiders! We're talking about anime right now. Well, we're finishing up. We're drawing a live 2D model. This is Mocha P. She's an Okapi VTuber who is not yet existent in the world. I hope one person might want to be her one day. Thank you so much, Reedy. Thank you. So we're kind of doing this series where we're basically designing, drawing, and basically creating a VTuber from scratch. So we've done a stream where we designed her design as it goes. And we made a reference sheet for her, and now we're busy drawing her model. Yeah, so this is a fully functional Live 2D model. And next up, we're going to try to rig her. I'm experienced in drawing models, but I'm not that experienced in rigging models, so that's gonna be a future journey. We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn as we go, right? But yeah, we're currently almost done. It's been like stream number 6 right now, and I'm so ready for the art to be done. I'm like so close. I need to draw the feet. The feet's all we got left. Ow. But yeah, thank you guys so much. And yeah, we chat a lot about random things. You guys want to see my chickens? Here they are. I love these chickens. I have this one, and I have this one, and I have this one. This is banana chicken. I really want the burger one. I don't know if you guys seen these chickens. I think they're like all over like social media lately. They're called Dun Dun chickens, and I like chickens a lot. And these guys in particularly are my latest obsession. My obsession. It's not normal, but I think they're really cute. Anyways, I will keep drawing now. Thank you for listening to my TED talk about Dun Dun chicken promotion. wait, you've only seen it on my stream? Is it? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. You know how you're like active and you're like looking at things, and then the internet stalks you, obviously. So they know exactly what you want to see. And yeah, I only get things like these chickens on like Instagram or something. It's all I get. It's just these chickens, and I love it. Like, I'm not complaining. Very targeted, absolutely. But it's like a crazy amount of them at this point. Where it's like, this is not normal, right? This is not normal. Or like, okay, this is very targeted towards me, but I'm completely okay with it. But then I forget that's not everyone's social media that's like this. But some of you guys must have seen them before, right? I can't be the only one. I cannot be the only one. It's funny though, because I feel like sometimes these chickens somehow get transferred to my friends' feeds. One person was like, what are these chickens? Like, I remember you carried one around before. Or like, I'm like, ha, let me tell you about the chimkins. If you guys didn't notice, I really love chickens. Chickens are my favorite animal, and I think they're really cute. They're like a little stupid. My favorite things about chickens is that they're fluffy. They're very soft. They're really light, which is very interesting. They're great both alive and to eat. Chicken nuggets, very delicious. And they're also a little bit stupid. The way they walk around is just like I'm like, I love you guys. You're so cute. They are very noisy, but it's in the best way. They're just like all the time. I want a chicken so bad. Yeah, the rooster. Maybe I need the rooster though. Maybe I need the rooster to actually be somewhat more awake at normal times of the day. You love chickens too! Let's go! Let's go, chicken supremacy. I believe in chickens. Chickens are way too underrated. I know! Did you know that you can basically train chickens like you can with dogs? You can train chickens like you can with dogs. You can potty train them too. They're really cool. And there's so many different types of chickens. I really like the ones with the fluffy feet. Maybe we are gonna draw a chicken VTuber at some point. That's so cute! You have a parrot? I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, wait, can he talk? Can he talk? That's so cute. That's so cute. I love birds too. I think they're so funny. You can still eat chicken. I eat chicken. I eat chicken all the time. It's tasty. I'm bad. Is that bad? Is that bad? Oh, he talks. Oh my gosh, that's like me. Yippee! That's so cute. Ah, you gotta show me a picture sometime. I request the goods. That's so cute. That's so cute. I and also I don't know that place in particular, but I do know yeah, the Netherlands has a lot of like for the raiders that don't know, I am actually Dutch. I don't live there right now though, but I've grown up in the Netherlands. So I have a lot of Dutch lore to tell. But we have a lot of chickens in the Netherlands. And there's a lot of like little farms and stuff. And you can go there, you know, pet the animals and stuff. And chickens sometimes run free all the time too. There was this one farm area-ish. I don't know if it was a farm or just people owning chickens. But pretty close to where I would live. And whenever I would like bike to the shopping center really close by, because we bike everywhere in the Netherlands, I would pass the chickens, and sometimes they would just be walking all over the bike path. I'm like, oh, look at these little guys. Look at these little guys, they're so cute. Also, why is my model so like laggy? Why are you laggy? Are you overheating? Are you hot? Are you hot? Are you good? Oh well, there's nothing I can do about it. We're just a little glitchy right now. Don't worry about it. Oh, so there's a whole photo album? I want it. I want it. I want to see all the pictures. I love birds. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh yeah. I would always stop and look at the chickens. The good stuff. The good stuff. Why am I so laggy? Why am I so laggy? I have this problem, where the sun likes to shine through the window really brightly every afternoon, and it basically heats up my room like crazy. So whenever I stream in the afternoons, it gets so hot in here. I'm like really hot right now. But I guess it's affecting the phone as well. Yeah, kind of bad. Yeah, I wish I was on the other side of the building. Where the afternoon is like the shade area, not the sunny area. So I can like... Yeah, the problem with the blackout curtains though, I have them. But then it's so dark. And when it's so dark, I'm just like behind my computer screens. And it's so bright, and then my eyes hurt. I'm like, I need that natural light, but I need that natural light to not cook me alive, you know? We cannot win! Cannot win! Also, it was actually Chiaki from Pixelink that came up with the concept of an Okapi VTuber. When we first started working on Mokapi, we kind of, I put out a tweet of interest. It's like, hey guys, what kind of VTuber should we make? And one of the suggestions came from Chiaki, and it was an Okapi. I was like, that's so interesting actually. Because Okapi are like visually such interesting animals. They have like all the stripes. They have so many like visual interesting elements that we could like utilize in her design. So it was very fun. You're welcome, Terry. Anytime. Anytime. I can't work in like dark spaces anymore. My eyes are really sensitive to like strong screens. So yeah. I try to be careful with that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, we're so close to being done. Oh well, I'm gonna close these curtains because I'm actually cooking. I am cooking. Ah. Yeah. I'm cooking. Why are you so freaking hot? Okay. I'm gonna turn the light on. Okay. Hopefully, it should get cooler here in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna become Fryla. Fryla Mew. Don't cook me. I am fragile. I'm so bad with heat. I have not played AFK Journey. I get so many ads for that game though. So many. I'm like, should I? Right? I guess it seems fundamentally to be a very similar style to Genshin, like a game like mechanics in a way, sort of similar but different. I don't know. So they're probably like, we're gonna market this towards the Genshin players. They will probably like this game. And yeah, my Genshin obsession has not helped me out in that aspect. That's probably why I get all these ads for this game. You get the same ones? Oh, maybe they're just throwing it at literally everyone. Genshin players and VTuber fans. Maybe VTuber fans. Could be. Yet. Join us. I have a Genshin problem. Yeah. Wrong button. Wrong button. Is it on Steam? It's not on Steam. I think you just download it from the Genshin or the MiHoYo website. It's free though. I recommend it. It's good stuff. Very good stuff. So much gameplay. There's some strategy. They have some strategy stuff involved with it. I have not seen Weathering Waves. I don't quite know what that is. I do not know what that is. Okay. We're almost there, guys. We're so close. Last pieces. Last layers. And she's sort of done. It's a new big open world gacha game. All the gachas. All the gachas. Cannot escape the gachas. Never escape the gachas. I will have to check it out then. Open world gacha sounds like my type of gacha. Will I ever escape? Probably not. Okay. Yeah, you know, people see the success of like Genshin and Honkai and stuff. So they're like, yes, I gotta make my own. And I'll probably eat it up anyway. Oh yeah, well, that's more gameplay for me. Listen, just give me pretty characters and I'm sold. I'm very simple that way. Very simple. I just like pretty characters. Pretty art. Just give me pretty art. I love pretty art. Yeah, they're coming out with a new game too. I think I saw some stuff about it. Wasn't it like kind of like futuristic vibes? Which seems cool. What kind of gameplay does it have? Is it like turn-based, like the Honkai games, or is it more like Genshin? Or is it does it have its own whole system? Action RPG. Free characters and combo attacks. I will have to learn. I'll have to look into those. I love puzzles. I do love puzzles. I will look into these games later. Not that I need to start a new gacha game right now. More gachas. More gachas. Free time? Free time who? Free time who? Puzzles! You like puzzles too? I love puzzles. Most of the games we play are like puzzle kind of games, I feel. I love puzzles. I love solving puzzles. They're so fun. The gacha VTuber? The gacha VTuber? You do love puzzles? Me too! Me too! We got that in common. Let's go. Let's go. I like using my large brain. Somehow. We add some blues. There you go. I might not be able to deal with that then. I'm not good with too fan service. I'm shy. Shy girl. I'm very social. I'm very shy. If it's too sassy, I can't do it. Me no sassy. Me woo. Oh, Judy might like it though. maybe it's Judy game. Oh, just have the wheels. We just have the wheels, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Yeah, I can deal with like some fan service, but if it's like too much, I cannot. I'm shy. Shy. People shy. It's facts. It's facts. I do like when they do collabs with like other series and stuff. You can get like your favorite characters from certain anime new games. Like dang. I wish like my favorite characters could appear in Genshin and I can use them in Genshin. Highlights. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's like I would only want them for like a split second, but I don't want anything beyond that. It feels like out of character. So there's already too many characters in the game itself, anyways. I don't have the funds to acquire even more. Okay. Okay. Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Let's see. Okay, shoes. Legs, tail, skirt, jacket, Vest? Top? Hair? Face? Eyes? Ears? Oh. I checked my layers as we were going, so we should be good. I think we're done. I think we're done. Wow! Okay. One thing, It's like, I kind of like the way it looks. Normally I would like kind of color the line work a bit more. Okay, that's kind of a problem, but I kind of like the line work, how it looks with this right now. So I probably wouldn't touch it more. We done! Yippee! If she was a VTuber you would watch, I hope so! Thank you! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All this work and effort. She's here. She's here. Mish Mokapi. She's a little grumpy. Because everyone always talks about the COCA butts, and she's very angry about that. Very angry about that. I like the way the colors worked out with each other a lot. Like, I'm so bad at color schemes. I'm so bad at color schemes. I'm still learning a lot about color theory. But I really like how they came out with this. Like, the blues are subtle, but they like kind of do make it pop. I like the little gradients a lot. But the pink works with it too. Yeah! It's so cute! Thank you! Yeah! Yeah, which is funny. Originally when we were working on her design, this was her original design. It was actually green. But I'm liking the blue a lot better. This was our very first drawing of Mokapi. Very first one of Mokapi. And this is how she evolved. This is how she evolved. I'm liking that we went with a brighter pink and a brighter blue instead of the green. I'm liking that a lot. Yeah, we had a lot more green in here, but I'm liking the blue a lot better. I feel it feels more fresh, a little bit less like muddy. I think the green was making it a little like muddy looking. And the purple is a bit too desaturated, where a brighter color helps pop it a lot more. Oh yeah, we played around with many color schemes here to figure out until we eventually landed on orange and stuff. We took away some of the stripes to make it a little bit calmer, which I like a lot. We kind of added this little texture here, which I like a lot too. Yeah. The rest mostly stayed the same-ish. Thank you! Yeah! Yeah! So we went from this, then we made her reference sheet, which is not colored yet. We're gonna fix that at some point. So here are some of her facial expressions that we'll be working with. This is her reference sheet. And then we made her. Even from the reference sheet, because this was the sketch that we started working the model off of. Even from here to here, it's like she's evolved. She's evolved. She's so cute. I'm so excited to see how she's gonna move and stuff. It's gonna be so fun. We birthed a VTuber, guys. And I'm a mother now. Oh shit. Oh god, who's the dad? Thank you. Yeah. We can make her move. Thank you guys. I will probably work on actually you know, compiling all of the layers, because basically from here on a lot of these layers are in folders right now. There's a lot of folders. Like do you guys really want to see this? I feel like I should show you guys this because this is part of showing the process. Okay, hold up. Alright guys, witness my layers. These are my layers. Ignore all of these on top. They're my funny drawings. What are all these funny drawings? Okay, this was when I took them in my car. This is the way I sleep. My art lesson of today. My art lesson. There's nothing on this layer. Oh yeah! Tetris! We did Tetris on her forehead. Wait! Hey Raiders! Hey Raiders, you wanna see something fun? You wanna see something fun? Where are my layers? Back hair. Mocha P. Upper teeth, okay. I need to sort these layers. Front hair. Guys wanna see something fun? Bald! Bald! Look at this egg! Okay, we also have to hide the where's okay, that's it. Okay, bald. If you hide clips and the shading of the clips, we can hide things, the back hair, the side hair, and the ears aren't here. Are they here? Where are the ears? I need to sort this. Oh, here are the ears. Bald! Ah! She's bald! Is the shading on her head? Where's the head layer? Head base. Okay. Okay, it is. I'm gonna smooth this out. If I have a bald toggle, because we will have a bald toggle. I need the bald head to look smooth. Very smooth. Very smooth and nice. Yes. Just like that. Bald! So yeah, what we were doing on the previous stream was we played Tetris on her forehead. We also played yes. No one won though. Tic-tac-toe. We played tic-tac-toe. And we had a fun time on her forehead. Yeah, I can be bald too. Bald! Okay. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Anyways, look at my layers. They're really messy right now because we've been drawing and I need to sort them, but these are my layers. We have the brows. I can basically I'll just go ahead and sort them as we're working. I will sort them with you guys. PSD. Okay. Mocha P. This is gonna be a new version so that we have our full working file, and this is going to be our rigging file. So all of these layers up here can be removed because they're not related. Our brow, we're gonna merge it, and this part of the face You'd think this be right, but this is actually left. Because it's her left. So we're going to copy and paste this layer. And this is now brow R. This is how I split my layers at the very end if I draw them symmetrically. So now we have a right brow and a left brow. And we get to do the same with the eyes. The eyes have many layers. This is all my eye layers, guys. So we have the highlights. Yes. They're all going to be a layer. There is the lashes, the upper lash. This is the side lash. There's many layers, guys. The lower lash. Okay, that goes on the iris. Iris, eye white. Okay. This kind of goes in here. Not gonna lie. Save. Iris, eye white. That's many layers, guys. So many layers. This is a VTuber model. The mask is basically this. Why is it like red? It doesn't have to be red. It doesn't really matter what it's like, but the eye white part is... I have to clean this up too. It's kind of ugly. Just a little smoother. A little bit smoother. The eye white's, you know, the eye white part of the eyeball. And the iris is on top of that. Yes. Nightmare fuel. But the mask is basically what this is clipped to. So we only have to move the mask, and if we move the mask and close it, that means that we don't need like an upper lid or a lower lid to basically act as that part to hide the iris and the eye white during the blinking part for rigging. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. So basically we manipulate the mask, and this is how we blink. Sort of. That's kind of how we rig it. And then there is this lower lid. We have an upper lid and a lower lid. Where's the upper lid? Where's the upper lid? Okay, on a whole different... Okay, This is clips. You all go together. Upper lid! Oh. We put it below the hair. Because... it doesn't make a difference. It does make a difference. Okay. Upper lid's down here. Just gonna make sure that we separate it with left, and upper lid, right. It's a lot of work, guys, splitting these layers. Front hair basically speak for themselves. Just have to merge them all together. Bang, side bang left. Okay, these guys have to be split between right and left. So they're gonna be able to move individually. Is that right? Is that right? Right in the middle. Right in the middle. Get it all! Get it all! Just like that. Perfect. Boop. Gone. Gone. But now it's back and it's separated between right and left. Side, bang, R. And we have this one. Bang number 4, merge. Bang number 1, merge. Bang number 3, merge. Bang number 2, and we merge that. And each of them have their own shading. I'm gonna keep that separate, but I will kind of like... I know in like Live 2D you can glue things together so they kind of move together. So I would glue bang number 4 shade to bang number 4 because they're basically together in a way. Because I don't want bang number 4 shade to be in front of other things because it's gonna like overlap weirdly. So they have to be separated in this case. The cutting part is something people could do. Basically, when people say they have to cut the VTuber model, it's kind of like doing this. But some people work differently too than I do. Like, I basically draw everything cut. But there's people that basically draw it like as a normal model. And then, afterwards, they're gonna do this process. So they would cut things out. And basically would have to draw underneath. It's how some people also like make models out of like just normal anime characters from their sprites and stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. My method isn't the only method. I think this is the easiest way because you're already kind of drawing it in the setup like this. So at this end, right now, I just have to merge things and split things if I draw things like left and right together. But yeah, many layers. This is the front hair, the lids, the braid is one piece. I think so. I don't think I split the hair bow. The back side. So this is where we're gonna have a. We gotta split. Cut the right side from the left side, basically. So we're doing. Boop. Bring it back. Back, side, R. There's a 2. Okay. Anyways. I think this folder is not necessary, but I'm gonna merge things first. Mouthpieces. Upper lip is one. Gloss, I can't spell. Sometimes you will see that I cannot spell. Don't worry about it. Gloss is one layer. Lower lip is one layer. Then, your guys' favorite. Are you guys scared? Mouth. You have the upper teeth, the lower teeth, the tongue, and the base. So I have the upper teeth, lower teeth, the tongue, and the base. And they're all clipped to the mask over here. Oh. This is like this for rigging purposes. I will hide it for now because it's not necessary to see the mess that is that. Nightmare fuel. You guys are not even ready for 3D models yet. You know that you can 3D models have like full like modeled inner face parts, right? They have modeled teeth. They have modeled tongues, eyeballs, everything. And you can hide the head. You know what happens when you hide the head? Imagine a head without its face, skin. You just see eyeballs, teeth, and tongue. Terrifying! Absolutely terrifying! Absolutely terrifying. Yeah. 3D basically functions like a real life body in a way. Yeah, basically. Anatomy. Wait, I can do this. I can speak. Anatomical. Is that right? Did I do it? Anatomical study. Every stream I learn how to pronounce a different word. Anatomical. Let's go! Anatomically. Hello. Yeah, we're look at this. Scary. We're finishing our VTuber. We're almost done. Nose is 1 layer. Ears is 1. Never mind. Lies. The ears is split between the front, the fluff, and the back. And what we're doing is copy pasting the whole folder in a new folder. So now I have all of these layers: front, fluff, back. So we have to make sure we name things. Front, fluff, and the back, and ear, R. Right ear. Ear fluff, my beloved. Right. Okay. Yeah, somehow I was not expecting today to turn into a 6-hour stream. But maybe I was, because we were trying to finish the entire model. But it'd be like that. This is normal Ayla behavior. Okay, the blush. I don't think we have to split the blush. I think the blush is fine. The head base. The base of the head. Where are we gonna do the Yeah, okay. Head, base, line art. Oh god, I can't spell. No! There we go. This is gonna be a separate layer. We have to fill this in though. Boop. For rigging purposes. I also want to fix this small thing over here. Here we go. Perfect. Now we can move the head like separated from it. I've seen people do that with rigging, and you can do fun rigging things. Where if you move your head to the side, it can, or like up and down, it can get rid of like some of the line work. Yeah. And you can make better, you can be more flexible with your, because it's basically, wait, there's still line work. Never mind. Wait. Hold up. I'm gonna go back. If I hide this, yeah, there should be no line work. Did I not do that right? I thought I did do that right. Okay, yeah. There we go. Hi. There's no line work like this. Which means that, I still want to sort of fix it a little bit. There we go. We can also make more flexible shapes as well. Because normally if you have the line work on the same layer as the face, you would have to... It can get distorted if you move the face a lot and move things around. So if you have the line work separately, you can move it individually. Yeah. Thank you, Penduluk. Oh wait, she's bald right now. Almost bald. She could be bald. Now she's bald. Yeah. And then there's the neck. Hair in the back. We decided to get rid of this braid, which works with me. There's no, okay, pigtails. Pigtail L. We want to split the pigtails. Pigtail R. What are you? Okay. See, I didn't name some things. Very painful. Okay. We have the top and the back. Okay. Top hair. I'm gonna call it that. Back hair left. There's so many back. Okay, okay. Your back hair number 1. 1 L. Cause we had back hair number 2. No, it's back side. Okay, you're never mind. You can be just back hair. Naming gets so hard with these models because there's so many layers. I'm like, you're just like number 1, then you're number 2, because I call you the same thing. You're like hair 1, hair 2, hair 3, hair 4, hair 5. We need a left and a right here, because they're kind of like this kind of piece. Ignore that this is ugly. You're never gonna see that. If we will, that's a problem for myself later. But we're never gonna see that. Then there's... Okay, what even is this piece? What are you? Okay, thank you. Now I know. Back hair 2. Back hair 2. 2 L. Your left. Then you're right. Back hair 2 R. So many layers. Okay, and then back. Back is just... Okay, you're just back. Back. Okay. But you're on the folder of back hair. That's fine. I can live with that. I can live with that. Okay. Glad we're on the same page. Back hair. All of these can leave this folder. Mocha P folder, irrelevant. Okay. Now... so many layers, guys. Prepping models, even when you're done, is still a lot of work. Let's see. This is the lower body. Lower body. Ooh, hold up. No, I'll get to that later. I'll get to that later. You guys get to see all my layers. This is what I've been working with, guys. Whenever I'm like, layer 465. Why did I pick a number that we don't have? I'm like, where are you? Where? Oh, never mind. We do have it. It's somewhere in here. I could not tell you where. I could not tell you where that one is. Because when I do like Control Shift, it tells me what layer I'm looking at. So if I like find a lost piece somewhere, I'm like, what layer are you on? I can do boop, and I can like this little piece here. You're on layer 316. I could not tell you where that's at. I could not tell you. Does it tell me here too? It tells me the name. This is why you name your stuff, guys. This is why you name your things. Look at that! I named things. But I can fix this in a second because it's gonna be on a separate layer than the belt. I know it. I know it's on a separate layer of the belt. I know it's on the skirt layer. So I can find it later when I merge things. Hi, Zhuni! Hi, what's up? She's done. She's done. She's done. We're sorting her files now. Yeah. Well, usually when I use that function, it's like one of my shading layers that I'm at, and I don't ever name my shading layers because, I mean, look at it. I would never name all of these layers. I will be forever busy. Hi, Alive. I'm Ayla. So yeah. That's why I never noticed that it actually says the name, because I don't usually work on... I always name my folders, but I don't name actual layers themselves that much. But yeah, we're right here. The bow base speaks for themselves. Bow 1 speaks for themselves. You are bow 2. Meow, love you. Hi, my name is Meow, love you. Bow 2. Merge. Wait, wrong. That's not the merge button. This is the merge button, not the delete button. That's the erase button. This is the erase button. The one with the paper and the eraser on it. It erases everything on that piece of paper. When did I lose my jacket? You guys can't even see it. There we go. Woo, we're good. Belt. This one, skirt 3. These are easy because there's not really a left and right because it's asymmetrical. So I really just merge it. Short. Upper leg. Okay, upper leg gets switched. I'm going to hide this so I know where I'm cutting. We're gonna cut right down the middle. There we go. And upper leg becomes... I cut off her leg! Oh no! I have not mirrored the finger yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Upper leg R. I'm gonna rename this because I have a consistency of putting the left and right at the end, and I need to keep that up. Consistency is key. Consistency is key. Okay, foot front. Foot front is over here. L. Okay, we gotta get real tight. And chop on the chopping board. Now you're on the right. Foot front R. Well, you want her leg? No. No. Foot base. Boop. Foot base L. And then we have foot base. I don't know how far down it goes. Okay. Ooh, make sure we get it all. Okay. Foot base. Boop. R. Foot base R. There we go. And we have the lower leg. Right around here. Should do it. Let's hide this to make sure we get everything underneath. Nothing gets left behind. It also goes all the way up here. Don't forget that, Ayla. Don't forget that. We want it all. There we go. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Never mind. I'm not dumb anymore. Yippee! Lower leg R. And lower leg L. Whoop. Now we have R and L. The bow we have boop. And boop. Leg bow top, leg bow bottom. These can be merged and be freed. They don't need to be in that folder necessarily. Boop. Boop boop. Okay. That looks good. I'll split up. Yep. And then there's the back skirt. Back skirt? There's nothing in this folder. Where? Okay. Is it this one? Would I have put it in here? This makes more sense. I'm going to slightly add a little bit of blue in the back here. Just to add a little bit of like light in there. Like that. Yes, back skirt, tail. Okay. Back belt. It's gonna be in here too. Never mind, it's gonna be down here. Back belt. No, not in the folder. There we go. This is kind of this part. I'm also going to make it a little bit blue to stand out a little bit, make it look three-dimensional. Yep. And we just have these guys. So this is the top body. The left hood is gonna be split. Boop. To the right. Hood. You can see that I did these things differently. The top of the body, I put all of the left and rights on the end of the naming. And on the bottom, the body itself, I put them all first. Why am I like this? Ah! Okay. Strap L. That is these guys over here. Copy strap R. So now these are separated little guys. The zipper pull is their own thing. What are you? Okay, the zipper pull shading can be the same. The vest. You have a left and a right. Consistency. Gotta be consistent. I was not consistent. Fast L. Ayla, why? Why you like this? Make a decision. Now you have to fix everything. And there's the top. Okay, now we have the arm. So we have... Okay, you don't need to put... Sleeve. L. Upper arm. L. Hand. L. Lower arm L. Hi Hannah, thank you so much. Adios, Hana. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Hana? This one isn't even named. They're fingers. Bottom finger L. Middle finger L. Okay, we'll put them over here. This folder is unnecessary, and then we can merge everything. Boop. Oh, wait. This is sleeve. Sleeve shade L. How good am I at writing love stories? I'm bad at writing, but it depends. Context? Context? I can be a pro. Such a pro at love, right? Right? Someone can dream. Poke me. Poke me. Hand. Middle finger. Bottom finger. Why you guys like this? Okay. The whole arm. Boop. Boop. Oh no! She's missing an arm! And now it's back. I could be a pro if I tried. Like, I could be good if I try. I have written stories before. Oh no! Oh no! Hannah, poke me, poke me. We can work something out together. You have to write a love story. I've had a couple of like writing classes, so I know some of the basics about writing stories. I'm not that good at it, but I know how to write stories. I know what to look out for and things like that. Share your ideas with me, Hannah. We can put our brains together. Ah, the pain. Sleeve R. Sleeve shade R. Upper arm R. Boop, 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 boop. And R. Middle finger R. Yeah, I'm curious about your story. I'm curious about your story. Oh, it's due tomorrow. Oh dear. Lower arm R. I can help you when I'm done with stream. Now we are gonna flip this finger. This is bottom finger R. Flip layer horizontal. You're so valid, Hannah! Me too! We're gonna plop it over here. If that works. So now we have the right and the left arm. Torso. Which has belly, button, and the torso. So the belly is on a like separate layer. Might be easier to rig that way. And the bag of the hood, which is all the layers. We don't need the sketch layer anymore. Then we're going to get rid of these folders because they're unnecessary. Hold up. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. Unnecessary. No. Unnecessary. Boop. Now these can be unhidden. Skirt. Skirt. And we have not flipped the eye. Oh god. I forgot about the eyeball. Okay. Your pinkies, bottom finger R and bottom finger L. Technically, I didn't even draw the pinky. The pinky is hidden behind here, and I'm gonna call it a day. I was gonna look at hands anyway. I R. Very important. Oh dear. Something went wrong. I don't think I copied it. What? What layer are you? This is not normal. This never happened to me before. What layer are you? You're... Oh! Never mind. This is normal. This is normal. It's because some of the layers are clipped. It's normal. Don't worry. Everything's good. Alright, your highlights. Ah! I feel like this last part of this stream has just been, how does Ayla not know how to type? Okay. Lashes. Then this is upper lash. Then we have side lash, lower lash, iris, eye white, to the eye mask, to lower lid. And we forgot to erase this one. Gone! There we go. That's Mocha B. We don't need this. We don't need this. And this is it. This is all your layers. Oh my goodness. Save. Oh, splitting layers is such a pain every time. But yippee! This is it, guys. We have a model. This is all the layers you need for a functional life 2D model. From the brows to the eyes with their folders with all their little layers in there. We have hair clips, the front hairs kind of in their own layers. Just to keep things a little sorted. More hair, more eye stuff, mouths, noses, ears. Ears have their layers as well. They're all like separated. Head bases, bows, skirt layers, shorts, legs, tails, hoods, strap. What are you? Oh. How dare you sneak in there, you layer number 447 or something? Yeah. The arms, the belly buttons, and the belts, and the hoods, and everything. So it's there. We did it. Was it layer 447? Sometimes my memory is so good. Layer 447, my favorite. I was 400 something. Alright! Yippee! Let's go! We did it! Yay! I'm so glad you guys joined me for my my Genshin. Not Genshin. Not Genshin. Why is Genshin always in my brain? my live 2D drawing class right now. Thank you guys for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you guys for coming to class. This is how you make a live 2D model. These are all the layers. And yeah. Genshin's always in my brain. Always. I hope you guys learned a lot about that. About how you make live 2D models, how VTubers work. On the art side at least. And this is how you design and go about creating the model. This is what artists go through. The many layers and hours of pain. Yeah. True, we did start this stream with Genshin, so it's still kind of valid, right? It's still kind of valid. But yeah, I'm very excited to work on the rig next. It's gonna take a little bit because I want to actually learn a little bit more about rigging before I fully tackle this one. Cause she's like a model, like fancy model, like you know, lots of rigging is necessary kind of model. But I'm excited. I'm excited to learn how to rig her and have her move, and then maybe people can use her in the future. Yeah. Thank you guys. I had so much fun today. We had so many fun talks. We have been streaming for 6.5 hours though, so I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. I think it's time. Thank you guys for listening to all of my lectures today. I feel like I talked so much about things today. Like, it's been a productive stream on multiple ends. We talked about art. I gave you guys some basic art classes. I am thinking about doing the little art shorts. I think that'd be cute. We talked about our feelings. And we talked a little bit about food. We also talked about how not to overwork yourself. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, Mokabi's born! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah, I think that'll be very fun. Yes. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm so glad you guys enjoy this process too. Like sharing a little bit of my brain. My art brain. I love sharing that information of what goes on behind the scenes. Yeah, we do have a Discord. Hold up, let me go grab it for you. We have a company Discord. Should be right here. I don't have commands. You guys think I know how to use bots and stream commands? I don't. I don't know much about. I need to learn. Yes. So yeah, join the Discord. We're talking there. You can share fun things in there. Yeah. Thank you. I'll learn someday. I'm very new at like the bot stuff in streaming. I'm like, I'll just go grab the link for you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for a fun stream today. I had super much fun. That's the way English speaks. I think my brain is empty right now. I've been talking for 6.5 hours. I think it's time it went back to sleep. But thank you guys so much. Let's see, who shall we invade today? Who shall we invade today on this fine Sunday? So many people. So many people are streaming right now. That is true. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys to Bowie. Because Siesta is celebrating their 6-month anniversary. So go support all of the Siesta girls, okay? They're really nice. They're really nice. So I'm gonna throw you guys to them. Yes. Yeah, we love Siesta. We love Siesta. We got to chat a little bit with Myla earlier. Whoosha! Okay, Judy. Okay, Judy. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming today. I had so much fun, and I will see you guys next week. I will release a schedule for next week very soon. We'll probably be streaming on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Maybe Friday morning. Maybe Friday morning too. I'm still thinking about it. We're going to continue. I wanna play more Dave. I want to play more Supermarket Simulator. I want to play more Supermarket Simulator. We gotta continue the supermarket. We'll do another art stream, of course. I'm not sure yet what we're gonna do. We could either continue Shiki, or we can I'm also considering like another one of those like little art streams where we would kind of just draw something in one stream to take a break from the long projects. But I'll think about it. We'll probably do an art stream of some sort. And yeah, you guys want me to continue the portrait. I know, we gotta continue the portrait. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But I will see you guys next week sometime. Make sure to send some love to CS and wish them a happy 6-month anniversary. Okay, I will see you guys next week. Bye la. I know, we're gonna finish it this year. We're going to try to finish it this year. Bye la.